You found it? Correct?
Fuck. I forgot to freaking unmute. Okay, now we're live. Hello, everyone. It's me, Matt Magnum, the Leviathan Devil, the absolute madman who said the entire
great Nihil with some technical issues.
Yeah. Freaking guys.
Loser.
We can be on this for 20 minutes or 5. It's up to you guys. Okay. Speaking of which,
fine, honestly, because we need to retry again. I don't think
well, Seth,
Alright, take two.
introduce yourself, Seth. Seth,
Go.
say hi.
I was gonna say,
Oh, me?
Seth.
Yes, Seth.
No.
Whoa, there's so many, like 50 people talking all at once.
Just
My
go.
God. Hello, I'm the best one here and the only person that can figure out how to unmute. Hello.
Oh.
Speaking of people who are probably gonna diss me for starting the stream muted and not realizing it, hello, Keat.
Boo him, chat. Boo him.
Yeah, that's right.
And another person who's probably gonna diss me for starting off the stream muted, even though he can't even host a stream without me. Hello, Will.
Hello. What
And
expect me to
someone
do?
who's possibly gonna be here the whole day today. Hello, Silver.
Hello.
Okay,
I'm dying
that's a
today.
possibility.
And
Possibly.
then we've got everyone's favorite
crippling
Golden
into
Gate
dust.
Bridge, Mr. Quatch.
Hello. I don't know why I'm a bridge, but okay.
Well, you're my little bridge.
Oh,
Excuse
put
me.
it away, Seth. Put it away.
Well, you're the one
Yeah,
saying
we're
he's a
live right
bridge.
now.
Finally, we have the man waiting to hear about a
Yeah.
newborn baby. It's not his, it's a good friend of his. Hello, Qua.
He got cocked. I can't believe
An
it.
old man if he's here.
The fact of the matter is, yeah, it's definitely not my
I like how it's called that he got cocked.
Oh my
Hey, you're
god.
positive it's not yours. Okay.
Anyways.
You're not mine, sadly.
Anyways, what happened last time, Mr. Quatch?
Crying.
Hi, last time on Practically Nihil, we went on our way to the capital of Almas, I think. The capital of Andoran, Almas.
Named Almas,
Oh,
yes.
it's called, the capital itself is called Almas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and on our way there, we were in the middle of on our way there, we got
So let me
struck
give
by
you your
lightning.
proper views and open up.
So, something I didn't mention is you guys were close to Almas. Like, this is, like,
Yeah.
by foot, a 3-hour walk.
Yes, but the weather
We had to
became
walk.
so bad. Yeah, the weather became. We were on carriage.
We had to walk like
carriages, okay.
peasants.
We were on carriages until I was trying to teach. Raphael was trying to teach Gavlon how to speak, how to read. But on the way there, the carriages were struck by lightning, and then when Gavlon tried to save the drivers, they were also struck by lightning. And then after prolonging our stay there,
No. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
The carriage drivers and horses were already on fire. So Gavlon
Okay, so
is
they were
trying
already
to
dead.
go... Yeah, they're already dead. And Gavlon's like, oh, well, we shouldn't leave them out here. And then due to this, Gavlon and Shadow got struck by additional lightning.
Yep. It was fun.
It was. And then what happened after you
conditions
took
were pretty
shelter?
bad. So much so that
It's like discovering lightning with the kite all over again.
So much so that Raphael saw a mansion in the distance that looked pretty sus for where we were at. It was just out of nowhere. But Raphael pointed it out, and we went towards there. As soon as we came in,
I'll be
we were
making
given a
future
good old
comics of
timer.
this.
As soon as we came in, we got a good old timer in our hands. Haunted mansion. We gotta find this spirit as soon as possible. Find out why it's killed. Find out why it's angry. Find out who it is, and try to summon it out. So we spent a good part of our time looking through the details. We find several pieces of our spirit buddy who doesn't like us at all. It it screamed at the mention of Liara Magnum while we were flipping through the pages, and we get hints that he doesn't really like this Liara Magnum character.
I do not like
And-
Liara Magnum. I do not like her at all.
Mhm.
Not one bit.
And Matt realized the place is also seemed to be a his ancestors used to own the place. Am I right, Matt?
Yes.
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 And so as we go through the place, face through a couple of enemies. I believe Seth also, unfortunately, one of the fights, he was frightened away, started fleeing, and triggered the spirit to
Yeah.
attack him while he was fleeing. Unfortunately,
I was running like a little bitch, and then everybody was like, "Yo, this cat boy is freaking the fuck out. Let's go slap him."
yeah, that's what the spirit did. And thus we realized what we needed to do. We needed to summon. Needed to summon this spirit by having several casters. Namely, the entire party joined in, but like we got Gurkfall's the primary caster. He spouted out some Orcish that no one knows but Matt, me, and himself. We will go that we will talk about that after the fight, and then the fight happens. We're put in a situation where we could either fight through it, we can attack him, or we could survive for 3 turns. That's how boss this boss is. Fortunately for us though, we got a lot of lucky rolls that fight, and we successfully banished the spirit, and we're good.
You didn't banish the spirit. You put
We
it to
just
rest.
blew it up.
Yeah, you put it to
blew it up.
rest. Well, no,
Put it
you
to
put
rest.
it to
Right.
rest. Yes, that. Yeah, no, blowing up a ghost wouldn't put it to rest. You guys gave it what it viewed as an honorable
Whatever
death.
it is, I'm saying that we dominated the spirit in battle. Okay, that's basically what I'm saying. When
Yeah,
I,
I know,
said
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
but we put it to rest. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, after the fight, Gurkfall realized
After
that
the
his
fight,
words-
it blew up and nearly knocked a couple of you down again. Yeah, that
Oh,
was
it
another.
did
yeah.
blow up.
It did
Anyways.
blow up, but like that was more
That's
of the
what I
seal.
said.
No, that was
Anyways,
what Will said. You said you dominated it.
Anyways.
Yes, semantics.
We after the battle, Matt's a little shaken up. In the saying of what Gurkfall said to draw out the spirit, he says, and I quote, "The beast by the true face of Nihil, the R of Magnum, we beseech you to fight us in
killed.
combat."
The beast killed by the
The
true
beast,
face of
yeah.
Nihil.
Okay, sorry. The beast
Liara
killed by the
Magnum.
true. Yes. The beast killed by the true face of Nihil, the R of Magnum. We beseech you to fight us in combat to give you in death the honorable combat you did not receive in life. Basically, only Matt and a couple other people realize. And I think it's like Matt and Gurkfall, and I think Raphael realized what this meant, what Gurkfall was saying, because this is all in Orcish, and no one knows what he's saying in Orcish. But it pretty much it shook Matt pretty harshly, and he talked to Gurkfall about it after the fight. Matt, would you like to talk about what was in that conversation with Gurkfall?
Watch the end of last episode.
Yeah.
It was a good conversation. Good roleplay.
Okay.
We got good feedback on that.
And basically we're here now.
Because
Yeah,
honestly, this
basically
place
right
has
after that-
walls. Yeah, you slept here at the end of everything because, hey, at least it has walls. And all the undead were gone at that point, so. That being said, today we have. Well, Raphael, what do you. Let's let's jump right into things. Raphael,
Okay.
you heard what was said.
So, in the morning, I make my daily preparations, and upon meditating with my good, familiar Otis, I come to recount the events of yesterday. It passed by me at the moment, but I come to a I come to a sudden realization as I'm rethinking of when Gurkval was doing the casting of the spirit or bringing up the spirit. I come to a realization that what he said was I connect two and two together, and basically be like, oh gosh, oh dear, Nihil is our magnum, huh? Oh god, and I sort of panic a bit with good old Otis, and I think about talking to Matt, so I think I go up. I'll try to find him as I suit up for today.
So, honestly, where would you find Matt? Don't worry too much about the map, because a lot of today's session is theater of mind.
Gotcha.
So, you find Matt sort of weirdly doing sort of pull-ups on like one of the railings, just
Pull ups on the railings.
Yeah, like of the stairs.
I mean, might as well use it.
Can I do a perception check to see if how he is? He might, I'm not sure. If he
Sure.
knows,
You can
but
make a
I think
check.
He might know, but I'm
You
not
can make
sure
a
if he
check.
knows.
You can
Yeah.
make a check.
One moment. Let me just bring up my sheet. And do I think he knows?
Honestly, it's really ridiculous for him not to realize what Gurkval said.
Okay. All right. So I think about what to say. I take a hesitant. Raphael thinks about what to say. Takes a moment of hesitation. Waits for Matt to finish up his workout, and then approaches him.
Hey, Raphael, what's up?
Hey, Matt. I was thinking about the events of yesterday, and I wanted to talk to you about what Gurkval said while he was bringing up. I'm sure you already know, but
Well, Matt is done with those pull-ups, but as he's talking to you, he's doing those like swimmer by the side of the pool stretches.
Oh, he's still doing the stretches? Oh, okay.
Well, no, but you can talk to him during it. Like, you could have talked to him while he was doing the pull-ups, man. Like,
Yeah.
Radio calisthenics.
you know.
Procrastination.
I like to, maybe I'm not sure about you, but I typically don't like striking conversations like during a person is doing the rep, but okay. But yeah, how you doing, Matt? This seems like information that would hit you pretty hard.
Yeah, it did. But
Want to talk about it?
I mean, I already talked about it with Gurkval, actually. So, I'm good for now. But
can I do a perception check to see if he's actually good?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Okay.
If there is absolutely anything that this kid has picked up on his journey with you all so far, it is resolve.
Gotcha.
He bounced back, like, or at least it seems very much like he has for now.
Matt seems like he's in good shape.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll all come. Yeah, maybe it'll come crashing down upon him again later. But for now, he's good.
That's what's called foreshadow.
All right, Matt. I understand. You seem to be in pretty good shape. If you ever want to talk about it with me, I'm always here.
Of course.
Yeah.
I know. Speaking of which, Raphael, can you go grab the others? I have an announcement I need to make.
Sure. All right. So I strike out, and the first person I decide to try to find is. Let's go with Seth. All right, Seth.
Okay.
Where would I find you? I'm looking around.
So my character would be probably just pacing around, thinking. I don't know, maybe in the main area or something.
All right, I find you pacing in the throne room. How's that sound? It's pretty big, pretty large. Unless you want to pace outside. Would that be?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
All right. So, yo, Seth.
Do you need something?
I like how you just casually shuffle your character along.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt wants to take us all outside, but I'm just wondering.
No, Matt's in the throne room.
Matt's in the throne room? I didn't.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's saying I have something I want to talk to everyone about. Gather them for me, please. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So I just turn around from interacting with Matt, and I say, "Yo, how you doing, Seth?"
Well, no, Matt literally walks into the throne room. Like, you know, you guys were talking in the foyer. Matt, like, goes into the throne room. You follow him in there. You find stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
You're doing good, Seth. I noticed during one of the combats, things
I
didn't
don't
go
really want to
so
talk
well.
about that.
Okay.
But, yeah. What do you need?
Oh, nothing much. I just want to check on you and see if you're okay.
I'm
Alright.
all right, I guess, for right now.
All right. I sort of take my leave and start gathering the others. If anyone wants to make another interaction with me, you can go ahead and make it. Keat, can you say that again?
I'm outside.
All right, I go outside and meet
You
you.
literally are outside, Jesus Christ.
So, so the last
I'm
couple
just
of
up out of sight in the main
yesterday, as I'm outside, as I'm opening the door, say, "All right, Gavilan, don't play rough with me. For now, all we have to do is go in the throne room and see what Matt is doing. But can you promise? Can you promise to at the very least, work with me when trying to help you to read? It literally is only benefiting you, Gavilan. I promise."
No.
Raphael just sort of slumps down again. This is going to be difficult.
Now,
I'll talk to Matt.
now if you don't mind, I am
Bird
busy.
Wrangler again.
First
you
of all,
don't
well, you're
mind.
not there, so calm down.
I am busy burying these bodies. You know, something that someone would do if they would say aligned with good.
Okay. Keat. What bodies?
What do you mean? What
saying the
bodies?
people we faced.
I mean, they were pretty quickly incinerated.
Well, they didn't turn to ash. There's
They-
bone things.
You know, he specifically said that he went out to go bury the bodies.
If he's not burying
Last
the
time.
bodies, he'd probably say he's putting them all in like a pot to be like, "Oh, these is ashes."
Well, I was thinking I would just dig a hole and kick it in.
No, I mean, so one whole Keat?
Well, at least two.
How do you know which is which?
Well,
need to
Are
make a
you
roll.
marking the graves?
You only have. I know their names.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Oh God! At least
Well,
like put a pile of stones for the headstones. At least.
Can I at least try to detect if he's
on the road.
as he's burying these bodies, Matt? Is it alright if I try to detect if he's burying like improperly or he's just like
a religion check.
A religion check. Okay.
Or a society check. Society check would work too. This is definitely not a proper burial.
No!
Like, if you want this house to get haunted again, this is how this house gets haunted again.
Alright, I'll I will leave their corpses in the road.
Come on, wait, no.
Does anybody
Yeah,
want to
because
quickly
they had to get some alignment.
inform Matt of that?
Gavlon, wait.
Hey, birds in the sky, come peck at this.
Wait, no.
First of
Gavlon, I wave
all,
my hand towards the
so-
birds, not...
okay, the reason why this is improper burial is they were Ulfin.
I don't
This
even
is
know what
not-
that means.
They're the Pathfinder version of the, Danes, Swedes, Norway, all that thing. Finland.
They're Norwegian.
They're Vikings
they're-
in this point
they're
in time.
Scandos.
In
Anyway,
other words, you should be finding a body of water, putting them in a ship, and
yeah,
burning
putting them
it.
on the boat and
Yeah.
shipping them. Yeah.
Viking
I
funeral.
think there's a well next to the manor.
Would that be a proper burial?
I mean, we're in the forest. That's as close as we're getting. with some
Actually,
people.
this is a plain, and there's like a little lake nearby. Not like an artificial, like decent-sized pond, because this is a mansion.
Okay.
Actually, you could call
I
this
will
a small
find-
palace.
I will find like a barrel or wheelbarrow. I
A
will
barrel would work.
All right,
I
all
will
right.
put it in the lake and
Basically,
I'll light it on
hold on.
fire.
Basically, I tell Raphael. Sorry. Basically, I tell Raphael tells Gavlon, hold up there, Gavlon. He holds up. We have to get a barrel in that, and we have to bury them in a lake. That's how Ulfin get buried. And
How'd you know they were orphans?
well, I knew them because I just knew of them. Okay, I made the society check and it
Oh,
rolled
I
well.
see.
Okay.
You
But
know
yeah,
they were
they-
Ulfin because of their features.
They look
They-
like
They very
they
much
look
were of
like Ulfin.
like Matt is an Ulfin, so they look along a similar category as Matt. You know,
Oh,
that.
I
can't
see.
say they're Vikings.
They were wearing horned helmets. Okay.
I can't say they're
You
You know
Vikings
what?
because
You know
they-
what, Keat? Yes, that's why they got struck by lightning. They were wearing horned helmets.
That's all. Yeah.
Anyways, I tell Gavilan
But
to
then
stop
Gertrude is
burying.
like witnessing life
Stop
dying
burying
struck
those
by
bo-
lightning.
I tell him to stop burying those bones,
Can
put it in
you
the
wonder
barrel,
why
and we'll,
Alvaro doesn't like Gavlon?
we'll bury the remains after we meet Matt. Would that be all right?
Bury the remains. We're not burying the remains. We're burning the barrel.
Whatever it is.
I don't even know, and you're the one telling me.
Are you going to work with me or not?
I already told you that's a no.
We have to meet up with Matt.
The sigh of
That's-
disappointment.
So,
I'm
what
only
this-
telling you this once, Matt. Yeah, Gavilan.
So what
we're
this
gonna work.
means is that you have to do the Viking funeral before you come to the meeting.
So,
Oh my God.
what you two can do is you two can agree on something, or I can make a mess
the
out of
problem-
both of you.
The problem is they're going to take a bit, and Matt's already waiting for us. And I have to
Well,
gather
yeah.
the rest. of the
Okay,
people.
but you
Yeah,
act
yeah,
like
so-
Matt is stupidly impatient when he would totally. He's an Ulfin, man. He'd totally respect you guys giving a Viking funeral to a fellow
We are not
Ulfin.
So
Okay.
you two
God.
have
You-
more
yeah.
important things to do. I will handle this.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
Me and
Not
Raphael
here.
and Gavilan go to the lake to carry it. What are you doing, Goth?
I'm handling the Viking funeral for you two.
Oh, you want to be the one to bury them? Oh,
Come on, I don't
I
want
thought
him
you
to do
wanted
it.
to.
Sounds really cool.
I thought you wanted to.
okay, so all three of you decide, yeah, no, I want to do this. One of you is deciding, yeah, I want to do this, mostly because you don't trust the other two to do it by themselves. So the three of
I'm
you
trying
head
to
I don't
down.
want you to do it at
You,
all.
the three of you
Okay.
head. Hold on. The three of you head down to a pond, a man-made pond, that is surprisingly still crystal clear after years of being unattended.
Can I make a perception check to see if this pond is like?
Better question.
Yeah.
Do you have detect magic?
I think I do. One moment.
Okay.
Let me look at my feats. Because I feel like this is of what we've been dealing with. This doesn't seem like it the normal. You know what I mean? I don't think I do. One moment. No, I don't. Okay. All right. I don't.
Okay, you don't have a Ring of Minor Arcana. I think
Oh,
you
yeah,
have a Ring
I
of...
have a detect magic hand. Sorry, I looked at my feet. It should
So,
have been a cantrip.
okay,
Yeah, here you
detect
go, here you go.
magic.
Yeah.
You just have to tell me you're using it. Okay, so at the level of spells you have at the moment... so at the very bottom of the lake is a very powerful transmutation effect. Or not transmutation, sorry. Conjuration effect.
Okay.
Like, we're talking like a 10th level conjuration effect. Like, very powerful.
I make note of this to Doth and Gavilan. It's like, okay, I don't know about you guys, but
at this point, make
like
me an
there's
Arcana or
something
Nature check, because you guys
I
still
am
might be
trying
able to get this.
Oh, okay. One moment. Arcana. Here we go. Nat 20.
Ah, yes, you totally will get this, Raphael. There's a gate to the plane of water at the bottom of it. That's why it's filled with water. It's literally a portal to the water plane.
Oh.
Yep.
Wouldn't that flood everything?
What are the implications of that? I'm not really sorry. I'm
So,
not really sure what the
at this
implications
point,
of
you can make me an Andrin lore society check or something similar to recall knowledge about this particular estate's previous owner.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that means. Yeah, I'm not really. Yeah.
Liara Magnum was a daughter of Aquaria. This was probably a tribute to Aquaria. Whoever
I'm guessing
that is.
it wouldn't be prudent to bury. Would it be prudent to bury?
I am
the
dragging the
okay,
barrel to the
so
water.
yes, this is actually a really good place to do a Viking funeral because the plane of water is part of the ocean, and typically you are doing this at the ocean. So typically you want the body of water to somehow connect one day to the ocean, and this very much does.
Sure, but I was wondering if if because it was a tribute to this person, I was wondering if because of that it'd be pretty bad for funerals. It turns out it's pretty good. Okay.
Well, actually, hold on a second. Do you mention anything about this being a tribute to Aquaria?
Do I mention it to who? I mention it to the
anybody here.
Okay.
Me and or Doth.
All right. Yeah, I mentioned it to both. Doth and I mentioned it both. Like, okay.
So that name should sound very familiar to both of you, because that was the Merid. Yeah.
It does. I'm just hoping the bird does not get what we're talking about right now.
I know who this is.
Yeah, they fucking bludgeoned you with coins.
Thanks. Let's hope they got knocked the sense out of them.
What?
Well,
you guys have experience with this person?
Okay. Vaguely. She kind of inadvertently killed my wife, but that's not important. Let's continue the funeral.
I doubt that, but okay.
Would anyone like?
Look, don't worry about it. All you need to know is that ring is in good hands.
Okay.
Would anyone like to say words?
Anyone like to say a thing for our Ulfin?
Very well, I will say it. Oh dear Engval and Vol Ing, we hope you a safe passage on your Pathfinder equivalent to Valhalla.
No, Valhalla is a thing in Pathfinder. It's in Arcane.
Really?
Yep.
Valhalla. You died perfectly when you exploded and were hit by lightning.
And you got burned to death by a fox.
With open arms. And I kick the barrel into the lake and I say, now, Raphael, please use your fire spell on the barrel.
Alright, as he's kicking the barrel, I do a produce flame.
No, fireball.
Fireball.
Really?
Fireball.
Actually, a produce flame is enough in this case.
No. Cast your biggest
No. Hold on. Raphael, you know better than this because, well, it's supposed to burn slowly. That's why they use a flaming arrow,
not
so it produces flame.
Destroy the thing.
Yeah.
I know this. Yeah, as a monk, I know this very well.
I'm sorry, Raphael, but the barrel has floated too far away to use produce flame.
It's supposed to do a slow burn. Sorry,
The-
I'm sorry.
Okay. Literally, the lake is like 35 feet in like diameter. So
That
that
you-
literally that what?
That's not that big. That's
It is not that
100
big.
yards.
It's a pond, but it links directly to the ocean. So
Yeah.
yeah.
How close is it to the wood line?
There, you're on the plains.
Or on the plains? This thing
Yeah.
set the entire town ablaze. This is
No,
wonderful.
no.
I just
All
produced
right,
a
let's
small
go see
flame.
what Matt
How
wants.
am I causing a forest fire by only lighting this barrel? If it's a small little flame. That would be if I would do a fireball like you wanted me to.
We should have done that.
Guys, quit stalling. Matt's waiting. Come on.
Fucking hell. Alright, we head back. Is there anything you want to say to us? Anything as we're going back?
No, I'm good.
Alright.
You guys just totally not going to talk about the fact that you just had a Viking funeral for your carriage drivers?
Well,
Well, we'll address that once
we
we
were
get
all
back.
there. What are we going to talk about?
Oh no.
I was
What
going
would
to dump
people
their
talk
bodies
about
in the
seeing a
water.
what would people talk about seeing a Viking funeral?
I'm surprised that barrel floated, to be honest. There was some holes in it.
Is there anything we notice about the barrel? Or and then we can say something about that, but as far as we know, we didn't.
So
No,
the barrel, yeah, no, it is weird. The barrel is not sinking, but probably due to the fact that magical water bullshit. Anyways,
Okay.
the other,
We just didn't know what was happening to the barrel, so we just thought
So-
that was over.
I gotta be
so,
real.
but
I mean,
so
the only body's a bit better than this. Cut 'em in the
actually,
pieces and
if you were to just dump them in the water, that would cause a haunt. Also, it would cause a haunt in Aquaria's realm. You would be murdered for that, motherfucker. Like, holy shit.
No,
Oh, what
not
a-
like
I'm
worse.
hoping we
be-
did the proper thing. I thought that, yeah.
Now, you did the Viking funeral correctly, but what Doth was going to do is just, like, throw him in the water.
Oh,
I
okay, sorry.
I mean, I was going to chuck him in
Oh,
a
no,
well.
I was going to chop them up and bury them so they decompose faster.
I mean, they're already chopped up, the bones, right?
What alignment are you, good sir?
What?
Sorry?
You're, like, if that is your honest thought
Oh, God,
process,
what is that? Hold on,
you're
what
not
is
going
that?
to get docked for it, but you are earning points towards getting a step down.
What of us?
No, not chaotic. That's not a chaotic energy. That is like evil energy right there.
Eat the baby. Eat the baby.
This might be a hint to what we're going to discuss later, Matt.
All right.
Saying, oh, it's evil. Okay.
Did you? All right. So are you saying this to us out loud as we're going back, or you just
no,
keep
he's
tagging by?
not. No, he's not. He's
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Hinting at something.
Okay.
I know how to deal with bodies. A lot of
right.
bodies.
You look at us and like, this seems like, why are you guys treating it so well or something? Or maybe how would you react to us burying or doing the funeral? Sorry.
We made a mockery of your
Death
funeral.
doesn't phase me at this point.
Gotcha. Okay.
At all.
All right. We go back.
Okay.
Anything while we're going back? Anything else while anything at the mansion occurs while we're heading back, or we just?
Well, you realize that you still need to find Elvira and Gurkval.
Oh, right. Alvera is a person. Where is she?
Average is pretty much like
You wanna
sitting on the
try
stairs
to find?
nearby in the throne room. She's
wanna-
nearby just cleaning her weapons.
Well.
She saw
Okay.
the whole
You're-
thing and
Gavilan,
she's
hold on, hold on.
speechless.
Gavilan doesn't know that. He's been outside the entire time. I asked Gavilan, you want to talk to Alvera, and I'll try to find Gurkval?
What?
Gurkval's inside, right? Never mind. He's in the
Gurkval
throne
is
room, right?
inside, but he
Damn
takes
it.
longer to get prepared in a day, so he would not be in the throne room. He just didn't move his token.
Okay, he takes longer. So
Yes, it's almost like he wears full plate. And that
All
takes
right.
like an hour to put on.
There he goes.
Gavilan, you can go ahead and talk to Alvera. I'm pretty sure she's
I
in the
don't
throne.
know why you want me to do that, but sure, I'll talk to my friend Alvera.
If you want to, yeah.
You're
Your other
asking for
choice
you
is
don't have-
Gurkval.
I can go ahead and talk to Jerkball if you want me to.
No. It's perfectly fine. Second in command. I'll follow your orders. Where's Alvera?
No, you're gonna have to find
So
her.
you follow my orders now, huh?
I always follow your orders.
That's
Such
what I don't.
I'm holding this against you if you ever not follow me.
Okay, you do that.
Alright.
Oh God.
Okay, so Gavilan, you find Alvera sitting on the stairs around the corner from Matt cleaning her weapons.
Okay.
And how are you approaching this?
Well,
Are you
the
just going to
first
introduce her back to
thing
the Are you just going to introduce her back to the throne room, or do you want to make any other extensive combo?
It's what?
You want to
You want
actually
to
have a
say-
conversation.
Yeah.
Well, as I go to her, I immediately remember, when she killed all those people.
Wait,
Oh no!
I thought you
Hey!
said like, oh, it's pretty nice.
Hey, Albert. I kind of like inching close like you do a wild animal. Hey there! We need to get to the throne room, please.
We are in the throne room. What do you
Great, I walk away.
No. She asked you a
Interaction.
question. You're not
want?
that
Fear's
rude.
struck into you already.
You're not that rude. She asked you, what do you
Also-
want?
Gavilan, give yourself a fine voice.
Well, I was
Don't
told
do
to
that.
tell you to go to the throne room. Also, she critically succeeded in intimidating me.
Should I roll an intimidation?
I mean,
Well, that
here, but Alvera, all he's saying is he was just told to ask you to come to the throne room. You have more questions than that, don't you?
Do you?
No, does
Well, yeah,
Gavilan
I
have
asked
any
him
more
what he. Well, I pretty much asked him what he wanted, assuming there was more to that than just you need to be in the throne room.
I guess she's asking you again, but not as nicely.
You would think that, but you'd be wrong.
Remember, Gavilan. Not only did she kill all those people, those goblins, that she in the alleyway, but she also was the one to intimidate you yesterday.
I've
to
already
learn.
said that.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing, Gavilan. You still have not. Yeah, no, she's not in the throne room. There's like a hard corner there because it's almost like that's a closed off stairway.
But she said she was in the throne room.
We
Well,
should probably.
What was it not?
okay.
Matt,
It's
as you
probably
as
correct.
so
It's just
okay,
around the
okay.
corner.
Yeah, it is around the corner, but there's like a hard wall there. So you take a step out, Matt looks at you and says, "Were you doing something there?" And you realize you have to go back and have a conversation with that person.
So, how about that weather? Did you see the Viking funeral?
No, I didn't even know there was a funeral going on. What doing?
Well, we were doing a funeral.
Okay, and
It involved.
It involves fire. Okay, Alvera, make a society check.
okay.
I know you're not trained in
Oh,
it, that's why I'm
God.
asking you to make it.
Society. A 10.
You have no idea what a Viking funeral is. All you heard is Gavilan set dead bodies on fire.
God.
God.
Hold on, that was Raphael.
But you don't even. Okay.
You don't know that's what she thinks at this moment in
Oh,
time. She
okay.
hasn't talked yet.
Hold up before
I
you go
apologize.
hop on there. Yeah, go ahead. What do you say anything out of this over, or is you just gonna be silent? As
To be fair, he kind of cut out a little bit, and I didn't hear what he said.
Oh,
That's fine.
so hold on. All you think at this moment in time is, oh, they just set random bodies on fire because you have no idea what a Viking funeral is.
No.
Hmm.
God. What? You did what now? she has like actual concern on her face.
Well, we put the bodies in a barrel, and then we put the barrel in the lake, and the lake goes to another dimension. By the way, isn't that crazy? And we push the barrel.
She says like visible confusion.
The barrel because we didn't have a wheelbarrow. You see, so. And to be honest,
it should be a boat with a
yells around the corner.
And then Raphael set on fire.
She just kind of gets up and like pushes past him real quick. Just Matt.
Yes, over. What do you
Yells
need? What do you need?
It's the
I
thing
have
religious
no.
people do in the frozen ways.
She's just like
As an offering.
visibly like unable to speak and just looks
Alvera, I
extremely
can't
concerned
help
and
you if
confused.
you don't tell me what's wrong.
And then I walked out.
Gavlon's saying some weird shit, and I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay, Gavlon, what did you tell
He's
Alvera?
I told her we did a funeral. I don't know what's so weird about that.
I mean, who did you do the funeral for?
Bodies on fire?
Oh, was it for the carriage drivers?
It looks like.
Was it for the carriage drivers? They were Olfin. It was a Viking funeral, right?
Well, that's, I think so.
Yep.
Do you not know what a Viking funeral? Do you not know what a Viking funeral is, Alvera?
No.
Oh, it's an Olfin tradition. You see, my people, when we die, decide to... Yep, it's normal for Olfin. And, well, they were Olfin. Did you not hear their accents? They were a nice married couple.
All they did was say he didn't get married.
They cooked us food. We called them the Olfin chefs.
I didn't cook us anything.
Okay. I didn't exactly know what that was exactly.
Well, Alvera, you know what I think you need to do? I think you need to be more social. Speaking of which, I need to hold off on what I'm about to say until, well, Gurkval and Raphael get here. Freaking, why is Raphael always late? Right. I always ask him to gather everyone. That's why he's always late. Hindsight.
I'm here on time.
So I go in the living quarters. I don't know where Gurkval is, so I knock the first door closest to me. Knock, knock. Gurkval, you there?
Actually, Matt, I have one quick question. How echoey is this building?
We'll get to that in a second.
Because they probably heard Alvera screaming for a second.
Yeah, you might have heard... Gurkval probably heard the scream of, "You did what?"
And instantly knew who they were referring to.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have Serenite Jar. They knew exactly. Anyways, Gurkval, you are currently in the room that Raphael knocked on, currently putting on your armor as quick as orcusly possible. And you hear a knock on your door asking you if you're in there.
Are you there, Gurkval?
Yeah, he responded. It's just you didn't hear me when I said
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of like, Will, you can't hear a through a wall. You actually have to say something other than
Yes.
Yeah. Is it alright if I talk to you for a moment?
That's all right. Go ahead.
Okay. I open the door. I suspect it's unlocked because since he said it's open.
This house has been abandoned for 30 years. Of course, it's unlocked.
All right.
Yeah, you look at the lock and you see it's currently falling. It's currently
good point.
really
Good
eroded.
point.
Like
All right,
falling
I'm inside.
out of its frame.
The door falls over.
And the second you open the doorknob just falls off the door.
And the door just falls over on itself.
I've been recounting what happened yesterday, Gurkval. And I suppose you mind. It seems like, well, no one else knew. but to me and Matt, it seemed like you revealed something pretty crucial back there. That's
Keep it to yourself.
Sure. What I'd like to ask is, you know how I was supposed to die?
Yes. What about it?
Do you? When we went to the future, we pretty much went to the end times.
Yeah.
Is that because of me?
Well, you destabilized. Well, your time wasn't stable, and you went to the first world.
I understand that. I'm just wondering,
Yes,
in a world
that
with
is
me living, if things gonna, are things inevitable to turn out bad with me going on? Because that's a frightening position that's taken hold.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure
Be
about
quiet.
that.
Talk a bit louder.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. It's just one little hiccup at the end of the day.
I need to turn up Will's volume.
Are you sure you can't reveal anything else to us? Because that what you said back there, it was pretty revealing.
No.
It was really revealing.
Matt can say it. I will not.
Where did Seth go?
Seth is going maybe.
He went to lay down,
he's
actually.
got a headache.
Okay.
Stressful day. A lot of our friends, they're out for the rest of the night.
All right. I'm wondering because I'm wondering how much Griffald can say, because Raphael basically is like, okay, you said something really revealing. And what else? Because he's curious. Because Raphael's curious because he wants to know a bit about the future, and if you can get like something out of it, because it seems like it revealed like a lot to Matt that he apparently wasn't supposed to. So he's wondering if there's any way to get past that. Not exactly.
Well, but you're not saying this to Girkfall.
I'm thinking of how to phrase it as Raphael, yes. But,
So, Will, he's essentially trying to say what he just said.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Okay,
Yeah.
so... Matt already knew it. In my time.
Okay, Girk. Yeah, okay, yeah. Good. You're good.
Yep.
Was about to say, before saying in my time, that was a lie, Mr. Serenite.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Keep going.
What I said there didn't really change anything.
But I'm here.
Yes,
I think
you're the one exception.
so. You can dictate things in the past as long as we can. If you're saying it's things are not for certain until they. Sorry, what's happening? I'm
Yeah,
hearing
you got some noise there, old man.
Sorry, I'm moving my chair around.
Basically,
the point is,
what you
make big enough change for the gods to intervene. Which means,
well, if you're
it's acceptable change.
Okay. If you're worried that you're gonna make enough change to essentially like to anger the gods, then why are you with us? Because it seems like it's good. This is we're a mercenary party, and you're dealing exactly with a party.
Why I'm here? I already said that.
Okay. I just if you can't make any. You can make change, but you can't make too drastic change. And and you can let us know things as long as it doesn't make so much change.
Yes, no.
Is there anything you can tell us that wouldn't make any change?
Well, the thing is, I don't know how much change things are going to make.
Okay. I guess
If I was
Raphael just.
omnipotent, I wouldn't be here.
You mean omniscient?
Omniscient. Well, yeah, omniscient, whatever.
Okay. So.
Okay. I guess Raphael is just a bit. I'm guessing he's just questioning a bit of Gurkval. I guess he understands, but a lot of this stuff, it seems like there's some things he can reveal, but some things a lot of things he can't reveal because they would change a lot. And
well, if you, from your understanding, what you're seeing, Gurkval's very frustrated at this conversation.
Sure, it's just that what he said what he said yesterday is like that seems like a big thing to reveal.
You realize that because based on what Gurkval just said, like
it didn't change anything. Sure.
No. Before that, Gurkval doesn't know what he can't and can't reveal, even remotely.
Okay.
So do you know what that means?
No.
I'm sorry.
So Raphael, make a quick Arcana check.
One moment. Fuck. All right. This is. Oh my gosh! Loading. Okay.
That would be enough. Yeah, he's under some similar restrictions to you. Believe it or not.
Like under a spell. Okay.
Well, not like under a spell, but like he will get lockjawed if he says something he's not supposed to. So it's not so much, but there's also one thing where Gurkval seems like the kind of person who isn't going to test the limits of that because he is putting faith in whatever sent him back here.
Okay, so by necessity, it's very selective what he's chosen to say because
more like he will have moments where his jaws will lock.
Risks
well, hold up. Even if you do say it, from what I've been told by Matt, basically is saying that your deity or whatever it is shutting your mouth if you ever say something. And plus, you don't want to take the risk. Sure. Right?
Like, there are two factors keeping him from doing it. One, he doesn't want to try and, like, mess with this gift or whatever he views it as that whoever sent him back here gave him. And two, you have a feeling that it's like, you know, Alex Raza is to you. It is giving you information, but keeping you from saying it.
So it's only giving out certain information at certain times.
And it's only allowing him to make certain changes to certain acceptable futures.
Okay, so it's like how... okay, that's much more understandable.
So basically, you come to this realization that you're getting mad at yourself, essentially.
I'm getting mad at myself?
Well, yes, because Gurkval has the exact same limitations as you, and you're frustrated with Gurkval's limitations, and then you think about it for a second and realize those are your limitations as well.
And also, you realize you're kind of taking Gurkval off.
Yeah, also, you're taking Gurkval off, and, well, Gurkval wouldn't really act on it. He probably would just politely ask you to leave after a second.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
Well,
sorry there, Gurkval. I'll just get out and I'll try. Oh, sorry? Can you say that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, you can say it.
I didn't hear you. Sorry. Can you say that again?
Bro. And basically, you're testing his patience.
Oh.
Well, he is a Serenite. He has a lot of it.
He has a lot.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry about that, Gurkval.
It's only natural now.
Things just made me think. I'll meet you in the throne room. And then go to the ground.
Oh, when you two decide to take a break, I'm going to need to talk to the two DMs a bit separately.
Okay.
For like
Talk about it at the end of session.
Yeah, talk about it in session.
Yeah.
Bingo this
So,
over.
Gurkfall, it takes about 10 more minutes to put on your armor. And you find your way into the throne room. And the last thing you heard coming from the rest of the house is, "You did what?" And you know exactly who it was talking about.
Yeah.
Well, you have a couple of people you think it could be talking about, essentially.
There's only a couple of people here would say, "You did what?"
What did Matt do this time?
Well, it was you.
No. Gurkfall's suspects of opportunity are Doth and Gavilon.
Suspects of opportunity.
Yes.
What did you do, Doth?
So, Gurkfall, you walk in, you see everyone just sitting around. What are you doing at this situation at this point in time?
What is Gurkfall doing?
You literally heard someone, like, reacting as if someone murdered a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were happy.
So what happened?
Oh, Alvaro didn't know what a Viking funeral was.
What's a Viking funeral?
Oh, well, you see, it's an Ulfin tradition where you take the bodies of an Ulfin, you throw them into some wooden floating vessel, and you set it on fire. Typically, it's a boat, but they used a barrel. It's acceptable in this case, but yeah.
So.
And yet, all he told me was he burned bodies.
Well,
So
it's
All
Gavilon.
he told me was he burned bodies. He did nothing more to describe to me what happened.
You know better than to take him seriously.
But I was serious.
He used subtle words. I didn't know what he was referring to.
You're not gonna know what he's referring to. You're
Okay.
smarter than this.
Okay, hold on a second. So we are about a 3-hour walk away from town.
So
and
it's like a Saturnight funeral without the sorry, okay, forget the phrase. So it's like a Saturnight funeral with water.
Yes, essentially. Anyways,
oh God forbid.
Wait, hold on. Did none of them told you about the circle at the bottom of it?
What? Oh, right.
It's an Aquarius circle transmutation thing.
No, I brought that up.
You did?
Okay. Look, I'll deal with that later.
I'm sorry.
So this is prime real estate, and it's unclaimed, and the last person to fucking claim it was my ancestor.
Yeah.
This could make a good base. It needs repairs. We are a 3-hour walk away from town.
Heavily.
And there are still some things we should check up upon before all of us go through and check in to whatever bases are in Almas. So, looking upon what I currently see as our group's current makeup of chemistry, I'm going to leave you here to repair the base and fix things up the best you can over the course of 3 days. I'm going to go into town, stake things out, and come back with carriages if possible.
I'm going with you.
You are not coming with me, because you have no friends in this entire group. You need to make friends. So do you, Elvira. Gavilon, you could learn to love these people, and you know what? Yeah, well, you see, because, how do I put this? We know we are going to try and stop the end of the world. And, well, how do I put this? You all... I'm worried if something happens to me, this group will fall apart and the world will end. I don't want that to happen, which is sort of why I'm going to Almas to take care of things by myself while you stay here, fix up the place, and, well, try to get to know each other.
The Gavilon gang would never break apart.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
I figure. Okay.
That's
I
not
figure
what I meant.
a lot of people don't like this aspect. Raphael thinks.
Well, we've got quiet Shadow Boy. All he does is sit there quietly. I've bonded with him and Gavilan. Fun. I think he's a bit too shy to talk right now.
What would you like us to work on with this place? What is our goal with
We're
this?
going to fix it up. We're going to make it look nice.
Start fixing
We
it.
can play Ethnopoly.
Fix it up
So,
yeah, go ahead.
spend about 8 hours. Spend about 8 hours each day working on things. Whatever you want to work on it. Whatever materials you need, well, you have sending. You could probably get in touch with. I should add that on the list of things to do. Look, I'm going to get in touch with the other members of the mercenary group, and if possible, get them to Almos quickly and safely. So
I can quickly prepare that, but yeah, in the future. But yeah,
well, I mean, here's the thing: sending them to Almos if we're already too fucking late, not a good idea. That's why one of us, particularly, I mean, my gimmick is teleporting out of dangerous situations. So,
okay,
that's why I'm going. The other reason why I'm going is because I'm pretty sure that, well, honestly, I'm pretty sure me and Gavilan can work together pretty well. And that's, like, the worst, like, relationship I have in this group. Right, Gavilan?
What?
How can you work with him?
Well,
even I can't work with him.
Well, Gavilan has saved my life, so I do have a bit of respect for him.
He's gonna be you and I basically have to cover Gavilan all times over.
You don't. I'm good enough at doing that.
More importantly, due to his limited vocabulary, I am not going to be asking Gurkfall.
He refuses to read.
I wasn't talking about Gavilan. Gurkfall, I'm trying to be nice. Gurkfall can't actually do a lot of communications, so...
What? I can read.
Gurkfall can't read?
Oh, okay, guys, you're missing my point. Gurkfall cannot say a couple of things about himself. So, to emphasize the point that I want you all to communicate, and the fact that everyone here seems to have a low opinion of Gavilan, no offense, but just reading the room, for now, I'm putting Gavilan in charge.
Good.
Not again.
No. Hold on a sec.
However, when it comes to actually choosing how this space is renovated, I'm putting Raphael in charge of that.
No.
So Raphael's in charge for 8 hours of the day, and then 4 to 6 hours of the day, Gavilan's in charge of finding activities to get you all to know each other better.
Do you want me to help build the house or not? I can help. We'll talk about this when he makes.
All of you are going to be contributing in some way.
Yeah.
Okay. My immediately concern when you said that was if Gavilan was to immediately just give us a task and not do it himself.
Look, Matt, Gavilan and Raphael have this covered. You get your ass to town and get this shit dealt with.
I will have, if possible, I guess by tomorrow morning you'll have some actual things to work with.
Yeah.
Unless I'm dead, in which case, you won't have anything.
If you're dead, you're dead. We'll resurrect you or some bullshit. You'll be fine.
Yeah, well, for now, I'm gonna get going. I have a 3-hour walk in front of me. And you guys have fun.
Alright. Here we go.
If any of you are close to the door, you hear Matt mutter, "Oh my god, I hope this is the right decision," as he walks out.
Does anyone hear that? Who hears that?
Make perception checks. Let's see who hears that.
Alright, I want to do one. load, you stupid thing.
Over and Gavelon definitely hear that.
I don't think I noticed.
Well, the good thing is, Matt, for once I'm actually going to listen to you and not tell you.
I hear it and just nod and silently think, I hope it works well for FIO too.
Because I think the good thing is, the good news is, if either anyone doesn't want to work together, I can easily whip both of these two in the shade.
Well, that being said,
Alright.
you have 8 hours of fixing things around the base, and then another 4 to 6 hours of some activity to do together. And then, if everything goes well, you'll receive supplies and a message in the morning.
So the way we're going to do this...
Oh, Gerkfall hears it.
I was about...
So,
Matt, have you
DC
left
30.
Yet? Matt, have you left yet? Or...
Yeah, Matt is currently walking down the road by this
Alright,
point.
so, first order of business. It's time to delegate some responsibilities.
Hey, Raphael, before you delegate responsibilities, think about it this way. It's a team bonding exercise.
Yeah, you're not going to be telling people how to do it. We're all equals here. What we're going to do here, Raphael, people that don't get along too well are going to talk to each other, okay?
Sure, but I thought the whole idea was okay.
Ideally, you guys will all choose a room and make that, at the very least, clean.
So, we're going to be cleaning up, but I've already figured out the pairs we're going to use.
No. Like, ideally, all of you one room.
Oh, I know that, but I'm talking about talking buddies.
Okay.
Matt, you shouldn't be here, because this is pretty clear. I've got some words with 2 people in particular that I trust a bit too much. And luckily, Gavelon's got a new keeper in the form of Alvera. Those 2 are going to be
a new keeper.
No.
Okay.
I've babysat them. You've got the most talkative member of the group and the least talkative member of the group. You two have skills that can work well together if you communicate.
My head turns like an owl and looks at Alvera.
No. I want nothing to do with him.
It's a direct order.
I just think it's a good idea for you 2 to get along. If you really want to have him not cast his little Barty spells and have them not affect you, that's on you. You need to be a bit more social. I know. Trust me, I was the same fucking way.
I guess the first order of business we can all cover is the sort of the living quarters. I think I'll take this corner. You take these corners. I just point out like, you guys take these corners. Yeah, and you mentioned you want to.
I'm not finished grouping up, Raphael. Jeez.
Oh,
what?
No, it's pretty much grouped up. Like those are the ones that will do it. We're all together. I'm just advocating people that I want to talk together.
Oh,
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sure, sure. I'm just wondering. I'm just saying, like, I'm just putting responsibility.
How attentive is Gerkfall, by the way?
Attentive?
Yes.
Attentive.
Okay.
Gerkfall, make me a lore check very quickly. Okay, so this is actually just recalling where you heard the story that you remembered hearing last night. It was this place, but it looked a lot better. Like, palace-like. Like, very fancy. Meaning that this does turn out into a pretty meaningful base in the future. So, you've been here before, and you remember hearing stories about some hidden treasures around the base.
Oh, that's perfect. Gavelon loves finding shiny objects.
Well, I'm not sure if he's told this. I'm not sure Gerkfall's told to us yet. So
attentive. So that doesn't really answer Dot's question.
Yeah, that's
No,
Go ahead.
I just wanted to.
What would you mean by attentive, Doc? If you want to,
like paying attention to everything.
Yeah.
That's.
Is Gurkfall lost in thought right now?
I mean, he looks like he has like a wicked grin on his face for some reason.
Okay, that's good. So he's lost in his own little rooms. So I'm going to grab Raphael and take him off to the corner.
What do you want me
Fried, I guess what you understand is Gurkfall can be really attentive if he wants to be. That's
what
about it.
No.
What do you want me to do, Doc?
Yeah.
I need to talk
because
to you
he's kind of deadly serious most of the time, or off in his
to?
own head.
Okay. What do you want to talk about?
I just saw something moving outside. Give me a fucking Why?
Wait, what?
Why?
Okay, hold on a second. We'll take 5 here, because there's probably food upstairs. I'll see you in a second.
the fire.
Into the fire. Welcome back. So you guys are going up to the living quarters. And Garkval, do you have anything to say at this moment in time?
You know, I think I noticed something in one of the rooms.
Oh, what's that?
Well, there's a bit of well, no, it's more the fact that I remember something. I think there's some hidden things in here.
Hidden things in the house.
Hidden things here. So they're not so hidden. You know exactly where they are?
No.
Is it alright to leave that between you two to get whatever this purported thing is? I just sort of get back to cleaning my section.
If they're hidden in the walls, I can easily crawl all over them and wedge out every single brick in here until we find them. If you can give me a general location as to where these treasures are, I can get out most of them by myself.
Well, Garkval doesn't know where they are, right?
No, Garkval does not know where they are. More importantly, what you do know is you'll find them by doing whatever processes you're doing, is essentially what you can tell him.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Alright. We'll do that. We'll clean up the ghosties. We'll exercise the house. We need all the salt we have.
So, all that being said, we have the two dunces who've been put in the corner to talk to each other. And by put in the corner to talk to each other, I mean you two are getting a room to yourself, and you guys are not getting out of said room to yourself until you have a good conversation. So, Alvera, Gavilan, you are forced to talk to each other. Who's starting this conversation?
Into the fire!
Into the Firefox!
This Beryllian Rouge paint looks good, but I kind of like the beige.
Honestly, just whatever works is fine.
I'm going with the beige then.
Alvera's just sitting there with her face in her hands, just like, God, why?
Hey, Gavilan,
right now.
Gavilan, here's a question for you that might go through your internal processes, since, you know, I know your character a little bit. You haven't done anything to Alvera. Why does she hate you? You're a good person. You're the best person.
As far as you know.
Most people seem to hate me. I've sort of become accustomed to it.
Yeah, but you haven't done anything to Alvera, right? Like, don't you want to understand what she dislikes about you?
I've never done anything to anyone.
Okay, we both know that's not true.
As a person who wants to be liked, so
yes, Gavilan is definitely the kind of person who wants to be popular.
But would he realize that other people dislike him?
Yes. Like, this person is literally sitting in a corner crying by your mere presence.
Can you literal perception roll?
Are you telling me she's cowering in the corner?
Yes!
She's sad. You need to cheer her up with some music.
Oh God.
Hold up.
Let me put down my beige paintbrush and get my I think it's a violin.
It's a lute.
It's a lute, whatever.
You don't hand strum a violin. Well, I mean, you can, but it's not encouraged.
That's called a ukulele.
I mean,
all right, so Gavilan starts painting. He starts playing his lute.
That's not one. That's not one.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
So Gavilan approaches you and starts strumming his lute in your face. It's beautiful, but he's in your face.
I'm yodeling.
Aggressively yodeling in your face.
Incredibly loud squawk.
You look like you like a good yodel.
Would you back up?
How bad?
She just kind of like throws herself back. Like, could you not?
You're already in the corner. Where else should I go?
On the other side of the room.
Okay. And I start playing louder.
Shouldn't you be painting?
Well, shouldn't you?
Just get back to what you were doing.
Hey,
It's just kind of like
Alvera,
slowly
think
like
of
rolls up on your feet.
Alvera, make me your will check very quickly.
Gavilan seems to not want to be popular these days.
Okay, Alvera, you realize that if you... How do I put this? You have a job to do here. You realize you don't want to risk necessarily getting kicked out of the group because you're a bit of a loner and no one trusts you. So you are going to power through interacting with this dumbass. And you are trying to make a friend. You have the willpower to do it.
You remember what Matt said, and be like, "Oh crap, I have to deal with this shit."
Yeah.
Also, he's a guy. How hard can making a friends with a dude be?
Very.
I'm literally like the best person ever. This will be easy.
How do you approach this? How do you approach this, Silver?
She just kind of rolls up onto her feet and just proceeds to just go past and promptly literally pick up the paint bucket and the brush that he had and just sits down and just starts going at the paint.
I would
just like, fine, you're gonna play the music, I'll just do this myself then.
Oh, Gavilan, she's calling you lazy.
Did she?
Yeah, she's saying if you're just gonna do nothing, I guess I'll just do all this work myself.
Well, I'm not doing nothing, I'm painting.
But now you're playing the lute and
no, but you're playing music!
Yeah. Also, Matt, it's anathema for me to fall to other people's social pressure. So I'm afraid that won't do anything.
Okay. Also, Alvera, how is this making friends with the man? You know what you have to do.
It's going terrific.
Let me see.
It's going as well as you thought it would.
Well, the thing is, Gavilan, you see her painting, so this is just going to indicate you a very obvious thing. Your music is helping it. It's making the mood better.
No, hold on. Let me try making some small talk. Hey, those shoes might not be the best for painting, what with the toes and all.
You're referencing that.
I have some boots.
She just kind of turns and looks over.
I have some boots in my luggage if you'd like them.
You actually have boots in your inventory? Really?
In my luggage.
Boots are like not that expensive. I will let him have an extra pair of boots for this
I don't know why I have them since my feet are bird claws, but I have them.
That depends. How big are they exactly? She's just kind of doubting what's gonna happen.
I don't know shoe sizes on account of not wearing shoes, but they look like they'd fit.
Just give me the damn shoes.
Okay, I'll go get them.
She just starts to get up, but just starts untying her boots.
So, Gavilan, as you walk out the door and close it behind you, you close it a bit too hard, and I need you to make me a quick reflex save.
What?
God.
There's doors, man. They're broken.
Was there a bucket of water on the top?
Hold on, Gavilan, hold on. Okay, so you avoid a falling pair of boots.
How odd.
Now, roll me an occultism check to take a look at them.
Okay.
Occultism, oh.
So, these are, well, first of all, they're very fashionable boots, but more importantly, they have two qualities. They self-clean themselves, meaning that if they were to get paint on them, they'd automatically be removed. And secondly, they offer cold resistance to the wearer. About 5 of it.
Now, here's things about that, though, that first enter Gavilan's head. 1, where did these come from?
Here there were treasures in the area, hidden treasures, and you found one of them. There's a hole in the ceiling.
2, see, Ori thinks I'm weird if I immediately left to find boots and immediately re-enter the room with boots. She's going to think I'm even more weird, and we somehow playing it on.
Why would you care?
So
That's social
why don't
pressure.
you just take a minute? You're wise enough
Why
to
would-
be
why
like,
would
what
Gavlon
if
care about
she's
the
outside and just she's standing
Look,
here?
Gavlon, we get it.
no,
Take
you're on the
2
other
minutes to
side
eat
of the
food.
door. Like, she can't see you right now.
I quickly run to another room and wait there.
And then come back?
Yes.
Okay.
After a acceptably non-weird amount of time.
I'm working on the locks. Okay. I'm working on the locks right now because I figured they're pretty dilapidated. So I'm fixing those. So I see Gavlon go into another room, and then a minute later go to another room, and I thought, like, what is he doing?
No, he goes back to the original room you put him in, so...
Yeah, but why is he going back in?
I got the boots.
Okay.
Look,
She's just sitting there, just in her socks, just waiting.
Raphael,
So-
She's just waiting for him to come back.
Where did you get
Raphael,
those
if
socks?
he didn't,
Yeah.
if he didn't go straight back to the room, I would drag him back in. Don't worry about it.
No, you're busy painting another room with,
I thought you were with Gurkfall.
Yeah, you're with Gurkfall at the moment, so don't worry about it. These two are having a nice interaction that could lead to a friendship. Shut the fuck up. Anyways.
Yeah, go ahead.
We'll try. I found the boots. Do they fit?
Okay. I don't know. If you hand them to me, I'll try.
I
She just holds out her
Alvera.
hand.
I assume that
Alvera,
my character had already
take a
done
look
that.
at this using a magical tradition. So, make a nature check on these.
Nature check?
Yes.
You know, if it would like to load. There we go.
Believe it or not, the DC is just a 20 for these. Yeah, so, these boots will definitely fit you, and believe it or not, they, how do I put this? You have some, well, first of all, they look nice, and you like the finer things in life, but more importantly, they feel...
These
like
boots are made for
home.
walking.
Like, they oddly feel like they were made for you.
Oh god, Matt, I'm trying to tell her I'm not creepy. Stop saying things.
But you believe that Gavlon could have accidentally stumbled upon this without realizing what they are. They're boots of, well, they're boots of a type of kitsune people. In this case, the type of kitsune that your parents were, Frozen Wind kitsune.
Ah.
So you don't find it odd that someone like him would accidentally have something like this without understanding its true value.
I don't even know what I should think about that.
But it's a very unique gesture from him nonetheless, even if he's not aware of the true meaning to it, because at the end of the day, this brings back what good memories you have of people in your life.
And you just found these? Like, you just had these on you?
Yeah, I just had them.
I see. Well, thank you. And she just
You're
kind of
welcome.
goes back to painting.
Gavlon, make me a perception check to sense a bit of what she's feeling right now.
Okay.
Is it love?
It's love, I have decided this.
Gavlon, let's see if you are actually deciding this, Gavlon. Roll me that perception check, man. Okay. Maybe a tiny spark, like, it's a good gesture. It's a good gesture. Apparently these boots are, like, she's not letting on to it, but these boots do bring a bit of a smile to her face.
This does bring a smile to her face.
Did you say it out loud?
Probably not.
Oh,
that was
God.
definitely
God,
out of character. Because there's no way he would quote a movie that doesn't exist. Anyways, Gavilan, what's your next play?
Oh, play, shit. Good boots.
Yeah, thank you. Are you getting any progress over there? She just kind of turns over to painting. And she just holds up the brush.
Right, okay, and he grabs a brush.
Huh.
So, Gavilan, you don't talk about your past with anyone.
That's right.
But, Gavilan, you don't really think that a lot of your small talk's been working. So, I mean, you might actually be able to tell your history in an entertaining way, since you're a bard.
But how would I possibly bring this up?
Honestly, do you ever bring anything up casually? Wouldn't it be weird for you to do so?
Maybe. My normal stuff isn't working though.
Well, try something new. I don't know.
Well, that would be bringing things up casually.
Why don't you ask them about their family first, I guess?
Okay. So are you an orphan?
She just kind of turns. No.
Ah. Okay. How's the family?
Honestly, I don't really know how to feel much about that.
This is not in
She just
character.
kind of continues painting.
This is not in character, but I wanted to really say, oh, I thought you were an orphan because of all the moodiness and all.
All the brooding and all that stuff.
Okay, it wasn't in character. What's your next thing?
Oh, that's good. It must be nice having a family and things.
She just kind of turns over again, and I'm supposing you didn't, or what are you implying with that?
What? Oh, I'm an orphan. I've never met another Tengu in my entire life.
I see. I can imagine that was pretty difficult.
Not really.
It's just kind of like lightly painting because she's kind of like slowly starting to get lost.
Well, she seems to be paying attention to you without judging you. I guess you have room to continue, Mr. Gavilan.
Not really. It kind of makes me cool. People see a giant bird man and they don't know what to think.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
And it's because of that I learned how to do like songs and shit.
Yeah. And I'm supposing you didn't have any sort of like figure in your life that would represent what it is that you didn't have.
What?
He's asking you if you had any like good role models.
Oh God!
Like I said, you're like guardians or like some kind of parental figure sort of ordeal.
No, I was basically a indentured servant.
How exactly did you get out of
that? Galad's mind is going racing because do I tell her that I cuffed someone?
This would not be the first cuckoldry-based relationship that Alvera's run into in this group.
Oh God!
Well, I fucked the mother of a lord.
She just kind of like drops the brush abruptly. Excuse me? You did what?
Alvera, very quickly. You've done way worse to lords in your time. You are an assassin after all, miss.
I don't even know if I want to know.
Well,
you
apparently
took the eyes of a wife and put them into the Lord's breakfast, and then you gutted his
no, more like you mushed up some eyeballs, put it into the Lord's breakfast, and poisoned it. So you literally poisoned a man with his own wife's eyeballs. You monster. So you actually have some way in which you can relate to this man, and that is that both of you have had some messed up past with royalty.
Yeah. In a weird way.
I don't think those two things are really equal, but okay.
No, but at the same time, you don't know what Alvara's done, so here's the thing. They're not equal.
I hope he does not tell me that she fed people eyeballs.
If it makes you feel any better, they were tyrants.
That does not.
We were tyrants.
Well, it shouldn't be that's right. I was a bard for nobility. That was kind of like half the job.
Okay, Alvara, you can definitely believe that was part of his job.
All right. She just kind of goes to grab the brush again.
Why they passed me around the royal court like a frisbee.
There's another talisman to fix. Oh gosh.
From one castle to another.
Yeah, but the point of that is to throw it back, and yet you've only continued forward, so that's not exactly a frisbee move.
A hot potato.
You throw that back too.
But not to the original her, so you throw it to someone else.
She just kind of groans as she just continues to paint. She's like, I just don't want to fight with this right now.
I am trying.
Avalon is trying.
I am trying.
In fact, Alvara, make me a perception check to see if he... Make me that perception check. Let's see. Actually, you have lied to me. Make me a deception check to see if...
Perception.
You know he is... Deception, yes. Yeah, no, he is actually trying. And look what you're doing, Alvara. You're letting this motherfucker, quite literally, show you up on trying to do what you have been ordered to do. Are you gonna let that slide?
He's just like... Go ahead.
This man is being better than you at the moment. Are you gonna let that stand?
Not exactly.
So, you know what you gotta do. You gotta make this guy your friend first, bitch!
I think I was right. Beige was the good color.
Yeah, it seems to be a little better now.
So what about you? What do you do?
Well, I pretty much just kind of grew up handling my bar for the most part. I can't exactly remember how long ago.
He stopped his brush for a second. You had a bar?
Yeah.
I had a bar.
Oh god. You did? She just kind of looks over.
It's what I did after the whole fucking a noble man's mother thing.
That makes sense. I mean, what sort of drinks and stuff did you do there? And she just kind of goes back to painting.
Oh, well, let's see. I had a keg that, like, once a month, a trader would come by and fill up. And, you know, goods weren't that plentiful out in the frontier. So, what would happen is that I usually didn't have a choice of what I'd buy. So I would just pour it all into the keg and it would sort of mix with what was in there originally, and it would make the new flavor of the month.
Let's see. Did you ever have any sort of like specials or like experimental drinks?
Well, the drink was always an experimental drink.
Oh God!
It's literally random alcohol put in same keg that held the previous alcohol and still had the residue.
But isn't that a little, I don't know, like dangerous considering it could possibly mix very strong kinds of alcohol?
Well, it was all strong.
Yeah, but if you mix two strong ones together, it'll make it even more stronger and potent.
I had to make
that could be dangerous.
I had to make a keg last a month, Albert. I couldn't have weak stuff that you could drink a lot of.
Well, this is why you need to stock up on the specific drinks. If you find a drink that's popular, you stock up on it.
I bought what I could get. I didn't have no fancy living city bar. Ooh, look at me. I washed the glasses.
That's a bit of a shot.
Yeah, Alvaro, you city girl privilege.
I'm going to need to try So Alvera is a very bad bartender. Remember the time they nearly gave Seth's character alcohol poisoning?
Remember the time they nearly gave Matt alcohol poisoning?
You are
yeah.
Literally.
You are the worst bartender imaginable.
Both of you are the worst bartender imaginable.
My job is to get you right in the head.
You're going to get twice as strong. Like this is like, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that poison was on purpose.
Actually, Alvaro, hold on a second. Make me, again, your will check, because I want to see if you know better than to be scolding him right now.
Silver, you there?
Sorry, my mom poked in, sorry.
Yes, will check, because I want to see if you should be scolding him right now in your own head.
Do what now in her head?
Make a will save for the purposes of determining what your wisdom is.
Wouldn't that just be a wisdom?
Oh, because I'm giving training benefits for this type of crap. Okay, Alvara. Yeah, you thinking about it, you have, quite simply put, served alcohol that was also too strong, and, well, you realize you're throwing stones from a bit of a glass house.
Yeah.
Honestly, he hasn't had anybody collapsed in his bar to the point where another person has had to come get them. You had that twice before you met him, like a week before.
I'm sorry, she has popular heavy drinks.
So here's the thing, Alvara. This person might be a better bartender than you.
There was the Callister and Regret fiasco.
Oh, right.
Oh, yes. The greatest of alcohols.
It's technically a curse.
It's so good, it curses you. Anyways, not important.
Well, I suppose aside the topic of bartending, is there anything else you would want to know?
What's with the suit?
What did you say?
They're fine.
Does that help with stealth?
Wait, what? Wait, is he asking about the shoes? Is that what happened?
No,
there?
the suit.
No, I said shoes.
Oh, the shoes. Apparently, he is talking about shoes.
I wouldn't really know. I haven't exactly tried them.
I thought you were like a ninja.
Well, no, not exactly, but I can't really disclose on that too much.
That makes me think you're a ninja even more.
Okay, Gavilan, roll me your will now.
Oh god.
When there's a will, there's a way.
And we have Will right here.
Will, what's the will save?
No, I'm asking Gavilan. Okay, Gavilan, listen to me. Chat, you're gonna hate this next part. This person is crazy, and you like that.
God! Wow. Crazy, I already knew that. Whether I like that or not is up to me.
Yes. Well, you like that quality
so
in, like, a friend at the very least. You want them to have a little bit of that dog in them. They obviously have it.
The dog.
Oh, God.
This is good.
The dog. The Sill dog.
Sill dog.
Hey, Sill dog, tell me about your bar.
He's got a nickname for you now. You guys might be on the verge of friendship, Alvera.
What is this? What is this?
She just kind of turns around. What did you say?
Tell me about your bar.
Well, I mean, it's all right at least.
Tell him about the health code violation.
No. I tend to usually have a lot of familiar faces come in. Of course, there are the few who can handle at least majority of my drinks I have to offer, but a few can't exactly really handle too much, even though they ask for it. But
you said you made specialty drinks, Sill dog. What are those?
Well, I have one that I actually used to make it quite a bit with somebody.
You actually
my
have
family.
the materials to make your typical special for him.
We have the technology.
Oh God, I can actually make it. Oh no.
Yes, you can.
Oh God. Okay, let me rephrase this then. Well, I'm pretty sure I have the things on me I could make you my special.
Ooh,
I offer, at least.
Man's best creation. Let's go.
But I at least hope you can handle it. But don't say I didn't warn you.
What is it?
I hate to break it to you, but Gavilan has much more constitution than the last person you gave this to.
A couple mixtures of some of my strongest drinks, including with some other little things in it. It's my lava set special. That's what I offer.
Scenario was very similar.
So, first, make that alcohol lore check to see if you can make it successfully. You should more than be able to make this DC.
Oh God.
Oh, well, yes, Alvera. Well, first of all, Gavilan, yes, you know how to make this now. Congratulations. Alvera, you made this perfectly.
She just took out a vodka bottle and put an umbrella in it.
No. It mixes a couple of drinks as well as a mix.
Lit match in it.
Yes.
Are you insane?
Yes, she is. What up? Anyway.
It's intended that you're supposed to take the match and stick it in the drink so it burns out and it gives it that burnt taste with it.
Molotov cocktail.
Yes, but it has cinnamon in it. So it's a spicy one. It's a spicy drink.
Ooh, spicy hot. Okay. I pick it and before I drink it. Say, by the way, what's going on with your tail? And I just chug it.
Well, Gavilan, make me a fort save.
At the tail?
Oh God.
Ah, yeah, no, you handled that way better than Seth did. That's a success, actually, so yeah.
Wow.
You can handle your alcohol. Congratulations.
I store it in my hollow bones.
Amazing.
I save it for the winter.
What?
You save it for the winter.
Save it for the winter.
But Alvara's asking you, what did you ask her about?
What's going on with your tail?
Well, it's just my ability, at least, or what I was going with. Well, it's a magma, for the most part.
Oh god, is that flammable?
Not really, no. I mean, if I would want it to be, yeah, but at this moment, no. It's actually fairly cool.
Does your character know that alcohol is flammable?
Yes!
Yeah, no, she very much knows. That's why she sticks a fucking match into her special.
Don't worry, it's fine. It's only caused one massive fire so far in her life.
That's a really cool tale, and this is a really hot drink. I think you're a better bartender than me.
Wow.
Oh my god! You got him to give humility!
Is he drunk?
I mean,
no, he's sober! He's admitting someone might be better than him at something while he's sober! Alvara, you've done the impossible!
Well, I mean,
you successfully forced him to say that he's worse at something.
Gavrillon has grown as a character.
And it will be the last time.
Let me write that down.
So this is great, Alvara. Now he has a better handler than me. Thank you.
Meanwhile, I just want to say to our one audience member, cope and seethe, good sir.
Amazing.
I keep eating plastic and choking on. This is bad.
So I finish up with the
plastic. Don't choke.
I finished up with the locks, and now I'm
I was gonna do a funny thing actually.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I suppose since you seemed intrigued with my tail, she just proceeds to pick up one of her tails and takes out like a little goop of the magma from her tail and pretty much just puts it in his hands. See, it's not exactly.
It burns.
No. Gavrillon. It's like fur.
Hey, you get some fiery goopy. You get some gamer girl goop.
You get some Kitsune girl goop.
Out of character.
No! Fuck you both.
Out of character, can I eat it?
No, probably
it's
not.
Magma, but it's not hot right now.
Not hot.
It's like eating raw.
It's not edible.
So you say it's not hot right now. So as he's holding it, it starts cooling into a igneous rock.
I have rock.
Pretty much.
I have rock cooled all over my hands.
So
My hands
are
rock.
No. It's not. Your hands are not encased in rock. She essentially gave you it's an igneous rock, right? Why don't you make a quick check on that for seeing what this is?
So
Me?
Why you do that? Did you know that birds would sometimes eat rocks to help them aid in digestion since they can't chew?
Oh no!
Anyways, Gavrillon, make me that check. Let's see let's see.
So Matt, look at your chat.
Like I said, cope and seethe. Anyways, Gavrillon, you have this brilliant idea that you should break it open.
Okay, and I just headbutt it.
Okay, That probably you probably should not use your head, but like crack it on like the table in the room or something.
I use my beak.
Okay, that will work. So as you peck into it, you realize that, this is a bit harder than an igneous rock in the center. And as you remove your beak from it, well, one of the rooms, you see a very heavy amount of sparkling something in there.
Something?
Well, you're not actually. There appears to be a diamond in the center of that.
How?
I mean, they are formed under intense pressure and heat.
Well, yeah, carbon is, but you just gave me pure lava.
Gavilan, it's an organic lava, meaning it's made out of carbon.
Then the whole thing would be...
Gavilan?
You've got a quick money-making scheme.
Well, actually, no.
Oh,
you
God,
just got...
no!
No, hold on. You just got a diamond from some random woman.
Which, to be fair, she probably didn't even know that could be possible.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Her
Why don't
tail's
you
usually
make
on
me
fire all the time. She didn't know this.
Well,
would happen.
Gavilan, why don't you make me a perception check to see if she's aware of what's going on, at least from what you're seeing.
Well, from what I'm seeing is, the last time anyone tried this, they ended up dead.
She did not intentionally do that, but it's weird, and you might want to let her know that she just did that, so she doesn't accidentally give it to someone and murder them, at least as far as your head is working.
Hey, do you know that you make diamonds?
No.
And I just
she just kind of looks over. What?
How big is this diamond?
Quite simply put, a mob boss would give it to his actual wife. Like, it's a pretty fucking huge diamond.
This diamond is as big as a baby's head.
Not that big, more like it would.
This diamond is the size of a premature baby's head.
Okay. Hold on. It's about like, I don't know. It would fit in your hand and almost make you wrap your hand around it using your entire hand.
What?
Basically,
so
imagine.
It's essentially kind of like the size of your palm. Then,
yeah.
Essentially.
Ah, so baby's head. Got it.
No, not baby's head. Like, it's a palm-sized diamond. Yeah, stress ball. It's about the size of a stress ball.
Look at the size of this stress ball-sized baby head diamond.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Look at it.
So, Alvera, your immediate thought is, well, you definitely did not know that was gonna happen.
This must be a special thing between us.
She just kind of feels
You know
awkward.
what? You know what, Alvera? Like... You know what, Alvera? Both of you guys make me a religion check. Just fuck it. We'll see if either of you know better.
I'm barely.
Okay, Gavilan doesn't. Neither of you know better. Yeah, as far as you're convinced, this is not normal, and this must be some sort of divine symbol.
Yeah.
Sorry, Seth.
No, absolutely not.
Oh god.
My man is my man, and that's final.
It was ordained.
You don't even know.
Love triangle, bitch! Yeah, you don't even know, Seth.
We're not going through this again.
No. I have gods and anime on my side.
No,
I refuse. Time you guys get in here.
Alvera, I have to be real.
Alvera, you not won that check. Like, you... I mean, yeah, you can hero point it.
I'm barely trained in religion.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Alvera, I gotta tell you this. Alright, your interactions with your boyfriend is alcohol poisoning and getting rejected to hang out with him in the haunted mansion.
I'm sorry, Alvera,
He's
but
not even here to interact. What was I supposed to do?
I'm sorry to tell you, Alvera, but if you look at the chat, I've already won.
No.
Hold on. Alvera can still hero. Hold on. Alvera can still hero point this roll.
God, do I dare? Do I dare?
Can you risk it? I don't know. You make that decision.
If you want.
Alright, time to go down to hell.
Yes, Newland.
So,
I'll hero point.
But it's a point higher than his, though.
I will hero point.
No.
Both of you have a feeling you should ask someone with a bit more religious knowledge about this incident.
Graphite secretary, get your ass over here.
No. Actually, ironically enough, it would be Doth.
I do not want to go Doth. Secretary, get your ass over here.
I'm the closest to a cleric here, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you?
You may be a cleric. You are the last person I would want to tell this.
Really?
I'm in the middle of fixing something, so you guys can, go ahead.
Knowing you would just lie and say, oh yeah, this means exactly what you think it means.
Oh, did Seth hop back in? Nope. They made a check, though.
No.
Well...
He's dead to us.
If you want someone to talk to about it, I'll be more than happy.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, your only choice here is Doth.
Alright, fine. Doth. I don't know how to think.
Go fuck yourself. I'm using my energy for this.
You should probably, this isn't an interaction.
Hold off for a second. Let Doth make his check first. Okay, Doth, go ahead. Make your religion check.
You're not here in the first place, Seth.
Don't worry. Hold on.
So what is this going to be for if I flub it up? Like, is this the note does Ian know what they're talking about?
There is an actual meaning behind this, but they're not getting it.
If I don't get it on the religion check, I'm probably going to lie to them and tell them it doesn't mean anything. Maybe. Oh yeah, I've got the highest religion here.
Confused.
So far.
Well,
okay. It's not romantic related. They are taking that way out of proportion.
Wait.
You're the one that
No.
What's this up, Matt?
You crit failed the check. Anyways.
Okay, hold on. You two are
hold on, Doth. There's a bit more to that. It's a sign that these two people can be very close friends, though.
Well, before we do that, I want to know why they're coming to me with this. Like, what did you? I know exactly what this is, but what do you two think this is?
I'm gonna let her answer that.
You're both going to answer this. You're not going to go on that one. So I'm assuming you got the diamond from her.
You must deal with whatever roles you get.
Wait. I know exact. Did you think she was proposing to?
Well, technically, I thought it was a marriage ordained by the gods.
Okay. You must deal with the role.
And that diamond came out of your tail.
You see, that's not even the weirdest part.
I just took a bit of it and it hardened up.
Okay, this is.
I didn't even know I could do this.
Yeah, calm down. You two are going to be very close, not in a romantic sense, in a friend sense.
Based.
You've never had this happen before. If this happens all the time, I would recommend you either take a shower or you start selling these. If this happens all the time, you need to sell these.
We tell keep it.
If not, you don't eat the diamond. You eat rocks.
Well,
birds can eat rocks, but don't eat
considering that I've never actually taken a part of it off when it's cooled off like this, because I never touch anything with my tail. My tail is always hotter than it should be.
You don't brush your tail.
It's always hot.
You don't brush your tail? Ooh.
No. It doesn't need to be.
Actually, you heard something important that means, yeah, you're definitely sure this is a sign of a good friend. Because her tail cooled off to the point where she could scoop it off and hand it to someone. Meaning they let down their guard around someone. Meaning, yes, they do trust this person.
Bird ball face.
You two have both come to me for this. And you two aren't at each other's throats. This idea I had worked.
What would they...
I didn't really expect it to work 100%. I thought I'd have to barge in there and make you two talk through other means. Don't worry about that. But I'm glad you two are close. This is a sign things are getting better. I may have been listening in on there at some points. Gavilan, you two are close now. This doesn't seem right.
What is the equivalent of a pog face before beak?
Did you open up to her? Did you admit to anything around her?
No, I didn't.
Where would this be? Hold on. Here we are. I'm using lie to me on you.
Deception step to check 2, Gavilan. Okay. You need to be in a third. Deception, not perception.
Shit.
Good. Good enough for me. Yeah.
Well, I am doing
I'm glad you two are close. Yeah, this is better than I expected.
However, you might want to. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's good. It's good.
Well, I so do the beak equivalent of a pog face and say, I so swallow this, so friendship will aid in my digestion forevermore.
I do have to ask you, Alvera, did you learn anything fun with him today?
Alvera, this is your only friend.
I'm hero point.
Wait.
This is the only friend you've made in your life. Do you want to throw him under the bus and lose that friendship, or are you going to try and defend it? Make me a deception check.
We do a deception?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh God.
Good job, you got it. I'd probably just start laughing to myself if you failed that, because I'm not going to risk a friendship getting ruined. But yeah. Alright, that all went over my head. I didn't detect anything from there. Alright.
Huh.
Hooray, friendship lying.
Now.
Whoa, Gavilan. Are you saying that in character?
No, he definitely not saying it in character.
I know.
However, Seth, I know you have limited energy. Do you want to take a whack at trying to make a better relationship with the person that you literally came back for?
Cringe! That freaking cringe.
You're just mad because you don't have a girlfriend and
because the only time you come back was because your real life girlfriend was in character doing something with someone else. Cringe.
Is the reason why I like psycho women.
Anyway,
what
are you doing, Seth?
Sorry, Seth, but in real life, the illiterate megalomaniac bard bird gets the girl.
Okay, let's see what happens to her, just like Linlin.
No.
Anyway, hey, Seth, I'm giving you a chance to have an interaction with this person. Hey, because at this point, doth make me a wisdom check, or will save in this particular instance. Yep.
Sure.
So, you have had one success with Alvera, but This person, Alvaro, was one of the few people that Matt actually called out by goddamn name. Meaning that even if you don't want this person, well, actually, you trust this person more than they necessarily trust you.
I
So,
definitely do, especially after the interaction I've seen them doing that.
So, you have another person you know can use more friends. Well, you know damn well what you did to that kid. So, 1 plus 1 equals 2, and 2 is good company. So, since round 1 worked out so well,
I don't think I'm going to be able to make headway on that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to push a certain other person into interacting with my son. Because this is something I don't think they're ready for, and I don't think they'd be open to talking to me. But I would be more than willing to get them to get close with other members of the party.
Who are the 2 you're talking about?
Seth and Fox.
Seth and Fox.
That's what I was trying to say, Doth. Like... But yes, go ahead.
You what?
You're getting... I'm pushing... Hey, Alvera.
Huh?
Come here. Here's your chance.
Ew.
Talk.
God, he's so creepy saying that.
Hey, Alvera, in his defense, it did work the first time.
I'm not gonna lie, when you said it like that, it reminded me of that Fortnite emote where you kept booping me.
But, anyways...
You're talking. I'm busy with Raphael. We're working on the locks together.
Oh, you worked? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to help you. Like I am not.
I'm currently doing with what after I've finished with the locks and I walked into the common room. So this is what I've been doing while you guys have been doing gay shit.
Canceled.
While they were doing their stuff, I walked into the common room and basically everything is dilapidated. The fire is out. All the tables are basically all the tables and chairs are basically non-usable. I was like, time to do some good old woodworking.
That's not a fireplace. That is a desk. Why is it on fire?
Is that a fire? I thought that was a fireplace.
I'm pretty sure that's a desk.
Here's a good thing. So I'm going to go down there with Raphael because.
Yeah, that might be a fireplace actually.
That is a fireplace. Yeah.
The table's on fire.
No, yeah, go ahead.
That was not what Alvara's doing.
Raphael, now that we're in here, I think that might be a fireplace.
It is a fireplace. It's a fireplace. It's a fireplace.
That is a desk on fire. So yeah,
it's not a desk.
Our fireplace is a desk on fire.
It's not a desk on fire.
Actually, hold on. That's not a crit failure. A fireplace is a DC 5. That's just a regular failure. You have no idea what it is.
I don't know what a fireplace is.
Okay.
Apparently.
Before you enter the room, I'll tell you what I've been doing.
I mean, a fire is placed, so he's not wrong.
Hold on. Can I please? I'll set the table before. Okay. So basically, what I've been doing is that I've basically been taking measurements to make a new table, and I'm also measuring some of the chairs because some of those are also dilapidated.
You're doing measurements on a table that's on fire? I mean, that's a little weird, bro.
Oh no, that's the.
No, the table is not on fire, and even if it was, he is a master crafter. He would know that it's perfectly fine.
Good.
Master crafter, masturbator. I don't even care. Like you're on the table.
Can you stop?
He's going to. Here's the good thing.
Jacking off, okay, please.
Look. I understand. Looking at Alvera's profile picture gets you going. But yeah, he's right. Please don't jerk off the table.
Whoa, Matt! I don't want to know what you want from my girlfriend, bro. That's a little weird.
Anyways, as I'm measuring the table, how you entering? How are you doing?
I'm gonna help you build a table. I'm very good at this. I've seen that measuring and cutting setting this fireplace.
Have you ever done this before?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me.
Move yourself into the room, stupid.
Yeah, just so people can see what's going on.
But you don't have it open, dude.
I'm casting Astral Self.
Astral Self.
Yeah, and
that's not a thing.
Why are you crew Halliwelling right now, bro?
What?
No. He's the only one that'll understand that.
Look. If you were close with me, you'd understand. Where is fucking Raphael?
I am in the top left. Near
literally giant letters that say 10 feet and whatever.
10 and 3, yeah. And there's a little fire on the right.
Let me see if I can drag my character. Okay. I'm going to set the table on fire when you're done. Okay, don't worry.
Oh, great.
Why are you standing on it?
All right, so
Hey, well, before we go too far, I want you to make another knowledge check.
Oh, you want me to make a knowledge check?
Lore check again.
Knowledge lore check.
Right. So I'm going to, since I'm a master craftsman.
I'll tell you what these treasures are in a bit more detail in a second.
Why does it say skill? Am I seeing that, or is that just?
Do I detect his BS, or do I have to do percent? I feel like if I figure it out by just crafting instead of just you know.
You can use a knowledge check to verify information.
Oh, which one?
No, your crafting check can be used to verify whether or not he's trying to bullshit you.
I'm trying to figure out if he's a master craftsman, as he says. Which I already
I called it a fireplace that you're measuring.
Oh. You have deception, so like.
Yeah, no, no. This is definitely not a fireplace. This table is made of table.
Yeah, I'm an expert.
And mahogany.
And this is sort of like.
Right. What the fuck is mahogany?
Listen, Doc. I understand.
What does marrying one person have to do with this?
You want to help me very much, but I feel like I can handle this part myself. I feel I can give a noble flair to this place.
I can either help you or I can break shit.
That could be useful, but just not right now. Thank you, though.
I'll just keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
On the wall.
All right.
Yeah, he climbs on the ceiling.
As he gets to the ceiling, I'd be like, yeah, there are a couple of dilapidated walls I feel like I need to also replace.
So as you say that, I need Doth to make me a reflex save now.
Oh, jeez.
Let me roll some dice because you get to a certain spot on the ceiling and are unable to move quickly enough to get away from the thing that's falling. So let's see.
Oh dear.
No, God.
12 damage. Also, you're at full health at this point. But here's the thing. Raphael, make me an Arcana check on what he just had fall on top of him.
You good there, buddy?
I'm fine.
Uh-huh. What do you
have? Raphael, this item is something that with your limited time you've had your memories, is something for some reason you've always been looking for.
What?
What?
This is a True Seer's Orb. A real True Seer's Orb. Supposedly, this has similar abilities to the book that you have in your hand, but the difference is that this ability is, this orb can be pulled out of your bag, and 3 times per day you can use the augury spell with it.
The augury spell. May I ask what the augury spell does?
So, you can basically ask it a question. It'll either give you weal, woe, or something like, it's not really that big of a deal. But what the augury spell does is basically it gives you the ability to see if is this a good idea? Yes, no, maybe. Mix of both.
Oh, okay.
So it's literally like a functioning crystal ball is what he just had drop on top of him. It's about as heavy as a bowling ball, which is why it did a lot of damage.
It's
to me,
it's a real shame it cracked on his skull.
Did it crack on my skull? Yeah.
No. It landed on him. He got his ribs crushed by it.
Ooh.
It's
good.
Ribs.
Can you do me a favor? This is an augury spell? This thing looks important. I'll give it to you, but I want you to do me a favor.
Pry out my ribs first.
I've been through worse. I'll heal you up.
Okay.
Raphael.
Okay. Well, how the heck was that in the ceiling?
Well, Gertfall, this is the bit you can't tell people. Oddly enough, the treasures hidden around the place are something that almost every party member wants. As if they were fated to find this place and find these things to become better acquainted. Basically, how Matt would describe these treasures to you is friendship treasures.
Friendship.
Bullshit.
Raphael, can you?
Well, yeah, he's trying to instill a bit of magic into a hard ass. It's like, yeah, of course he's bullshitting it.
Okay. Yeah.
So Raffy boy, I need you to do me a favor.
What do you want me to do?
This thing looks like a crystal ball sort of deal. Can you help me find people with
somewhat in that. It works somewhat in that way, but yeah.
Would this be able to help me find some people that I haven't been able to find for a while?
It can give me the energy, like the typical feeling on things, but doesn't give me. Is that what it does? That's what it does, Matt. It gives me like uncertain. It just gives me like uncertain things, like 3, like woe, right?
So it's either wheel, woe, or wheel and woe. So good, bad, and good and bad.
But it doesn't like tell me the exact situation.
It can tell you how someone is doing, though.
It can tell me how someone is doing.
So the answer to his question, the more accurate answer to the question is you can't tell him where they are, but you can tell them how they are.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'd be like, that's not exactly how it works. It can give you the state of someone, but not sure what exactly you want.
Okay, I don't want this leaving here right now. There's a reason me and the cat aren't close.
The cat. Oh, you mean Seth?
Son, yeah.
Oh, I would. Okay, yeah.
We were close at some point. I started drinking because I lost people very close to me. Slaving. Shit. I need to know if they're okay. I'm not ready to hear that right now, but I'm going to be asking you to use that to help me know if they're okay. And if they are okay, I might get them.
They are okay, and if they are okay, you might get them.
If they are okay, I'm going to reach out to contacts I have to find them.
So the way this works is you could do one name with each, with one attempt. So you have three times you can do it a day.
I am not ready to hear bad news. I don't.
What is it? Only 3 uses like each day, or 3 uses all time? Each day. Okay.
Each day. I think it's it's a once per day, 3 times per day thing. Okay. I'm gonna talk to you about this later.
Yeah, I'm not. I can do that. I'm
definitely not ready for it right now. I'll make sure this works. All right, we're at least gonna test it to make sure it works.
I definitely. I can help you with that.
So you guys are gonna test it to make sure it works.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you're?
Be a bad idea.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
What you could test it on is there is currently someone not here. You could see if they're doing good. That might be a bit easier to swallow.
Okay.
We can do. If we're doing a test. If we're doing a test. Okay.
We're doing a test on this pig that my friend Farmer Bob has.
Farmer Bob?
Okay?
What?
Farmer
No,
Bob?
Farmer Bob doesn't exist yet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Hold
that
on.
is getting. You see, we are retconning Farmer Bob to exist later on the timeline. Now, yeah.
Farmer Bob.
Talk with a man named Bob Farmer.
Who's Farmer Bob?
Don't worry about it.
I need to know something. If this is the thing, will this work with general approximations? Or does it need to be a single person?
So the way it works is you ask them about a particular subject matter, a plan, a person, like, you know, those type of things.
Will we be able to defeat this boss? And like,
no, not like that.
Not like that. Not like that.
This is how I'm doing this. And this will give me enough so I don't have to single it down. Are they okay?
I'm gonna look up augury. I don't have augury.
That would be a bit too far. Like, you can't do multiple people because you'd get probably an answer of weal and woe from that. Like, to get a more specific result.
It's more in the sense, is there anyone from that group surviving? That's
Uh-huh.
what I want to know.
So,
augury.
And that would be a yes or a no answer, just right there with it.
Is it okay if I read from the augury spell, Matt?
yes.
Okay, augury. You gain a vague glimpse of the future. During the casting of this spell, ask about the results of a particular course of action. The spell can predict results up to 30 minutes into the future and reveals the GM's best guess among the following outcomes. Weal, the results will be good. Woe, the results will be bad. Weal and woe, the results will be a mix of good and bad, or nothing. There won't be particularly a good or bad results. And then the GM rolls yada yada.
In this particular case, I will allow it in terms of like people and their status.
Okay.
But
the status of people? Okay. Okay. You allow for the status of people like as of now, right now.
Yes.
Okay. What? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So if he is wanting to ask how like the whole group is doing, he wouldn't get a really definitive response. It would be weal and woe.
I would just want survivors.
Weal and woe would imply survivors. Yes, it would imply some survivors at the very least. It wouldn't necessarily say they're doing good, but it would imply people have survived.
Okay. That might be where the flesh warp idea comes into play.
Anyways, Raphael, there's another couple of people you might be curious about.
Listen, I'm gonna take these measurements, and then I'm gonna freaking use the orb because the implications of using this. I need to. Yes.
You need to think about.
Go out, Home Depot.
I also.
This was a weird thing we bought at the Home Depot. That's for sure.
I also don't want. Sorry, I just don't want to do it in front of Doth. Also, so off character.
Okay. Oh no, you've told me enough.
Well, not.
I can leave.
I'm taking measurements right now.
Oh, you're taking measurements, and you want to be on your own. Okay, I understand. I will go out, and I will not use my invisibility rune to. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that.
I'm not. Hold up.
God.
I told the. Yeah, never mind. But I'm
going to leave.
Definitely.
I'm gonna leave, and I'm just gonna let you know. If you want
I'm
me to
definitely
leave,
gonna
you just ask.
Hold up. Okay. Basically, all right. I keep doing my stuff. I take the measurements. I approximate one amount of wood. I put on my good old crafting goggles and sort of just start cutting the wood.
There is no wood here yet. That's part of the thing. Like, here
There's
is...
no wood in this? I thought this was a forest. Sorry.
No, it's a plain.
Damn.
Yeah.
We did this last week, bro, right?
Damn.
I did not intend for it to be... Yeah, that... Okay.
Whatever.
Matt said that if things went well, he'd send wood back along with a general message.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Want to be left alone. I got the message a bit ago, so I left the room while you're doing what the hell are you doing?
This is... Gotcha.
Like the fact that you helped me. If you want some privacy, if you want
You keep saying this in front of me. Never. When you can just look. Never mind. I guess get back to the measurements.
I'm leaving until you tell me to leave. I'm just standing here watching you. Okay.
I'm still doing my stuff. Okay. So as I finish taking the measurements of everything, I sort of write it out on a parchment. I have a writing set, right? Yeah, I have a writing set. I just write it out, write everything down, and hopefully I can contact Matt with a sending.
Or better yet, why don't you use the thing to see if his plans are going well?
Sending.
Wouldn't that be? Oh, sorry. You can. The augury doesn't.
Thing, yeah.
I can't use the augury to include that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll.
How are you gonna ask it?
Let me think of what I'll say. I take a look at Doth as he's still looking at me, and I hold out the orb. It's like, okay, all right, you want to be here when I say things? Very well.
All right.
It goes, is Matt Magnum heading over to is Matt Magnum close to Almas? Because it's been a couple of hours already, right? What does it tell me?
Did he die?
Well, Matt.
Matt is dead.
As soon as I asked how he
sorry.
is, he
Okay.
died.
Guys. Just had a cousin to come down to say hello, okay?
Hello, Matt.
So that, well, no. Yeah, I just said hi. It's like, oh, I'm streaming right now, and he's like, okay, I'll do this quick, and he introduced me to his girlfriend very quickly. It was the most hilarious thing ever. He's great. But anyway. Anyways, the answer to your no. The answer to your question is wheel.
Okay, that's good. So I sort of told Doth, yeah, looks like Meta's heading over to Almas. He looks like he's doing good.
All right.
Yeah. I sort of just take the stuff, take my measurements, and I need to prepare a sending.
You want my help with it?
I'm good with that. I can just no need, bro. I can just send the message mentally. Yeah.
So, what are you asking him? Is the real question.
Do you want me to do anything? I'm standing here. I have no idea what I'm doing. What do you want me to do?
Have you finished your corner? Or I thought you were with Brookfall.
If you want me to keep an eye on Gurkfall, I can do that.
I think I'm doing my stuff over here. If you need to keep doing stuff with Gurkfall, go ahead. I just figured I can do this part by my own. But if you're finished.
So here's the question: do you want to be left alone or not? Yes. No. Wheel or wolf?
Listen.
Wheel or wolf?
I've been making
learn to say no.
Side character. Side
or
note.
yes.
I'm making hints. I'm obviously making hints that I can do this alone. But
Okay. Doth, you accidentally trigger the ball. It says, whoa. He wants to be left alone. Like, it actually adds on, whoa, he wants to be left alone.
Trigger the third thing. He wants to use it for something. Don't do that. I just want my friend here. Look, Raphael. You need to be more assertive.
Well, I'm good.
I know what you want me to do. I know exactly what you want me to do, but I need you to say it.
Well, why do you want me to say it?
Wait, no, hold on. Don't make my secretary more assertive. What are you doing?
No, go straight ahead, Doth. Do the thing that Iori wants you to do. Make this person better. More assertive.
You better be assertive. Tell me. Until you tell me what you want me to do, I'm going to stand right here. What do you want me to do? You're second in command. You've helped me out. I respect you.
Well, Raphael says, after being a bit hesitant, all right, I'd like you to keep working on your section with Girkfall.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
You're being kind, and you grew a pair. Good.
Okay.
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Why 3 minutes?
Just let me know when you're completely gone, Doth.
I put on the invisibility rune. I put on the invisibility rune in front of him, and I leave to go with Girkfall.
Okay, so the minute you walk out, hey, the orb is at... Hold on. You leave to go with Girkfall. So the minute you actually get to Girkfall, that orb has a face appear in it.
What in the fuck?
Wait, a face in the true suit, the orb I have?
Greetings. My name is Uktos.
Did you just have a stroke?
Hello. Hi, Miss. What are you doing in that orb?
I am the spirit of this orb. What, you thought this was just some mundane item? No, I'm a male Marid trapped in this orb.
How long have you been trapped in there?
I don't know. What year is it?
What year is?
So, basically, you know what year it is, and he says, "Oh dear God, I've been up there for 40 years!"
It could be worse. Could be worse, to be honest.
Well, tell me, is Liara doing okay? Oh dear God!
Let's just say it's probably worse than death.
You see this Marid's eyes widen, and he says, "I failed her." Quickly, I have some things to tell you. Set me down in a more comfortable position.
Okay, I head towards my room. I make sure no one is near. I even detect magic. And then I set you down on my bed. I'll head over towards the bed. And Otis is just sort of like, huh, wow. Look at this little orb. Just sort of plays with it. But as he sort of claws with it as I lay it down.
Also, I sense another spirit in that book.
You'd be correct.
I see.
But I won't get too much. First, what's the concern with Liara? Because I want to hear from your side first before I say what happened.
Okay, so I may currently be trapped in this ball because I pissed off my boss by trying to, well, not have her do what she was trying to do, and I failed. I desperately failed.
What was she trying to do?
Just make the worst monster since Rovagog.
Face.
Well, let's just say we know her by a different name, and she's,
Yeah, no, I realize that now. Yeah.
Yeah, things really fucked up now, have they?
I mean, yeah. So, I guess you don't know much about Bridge, but We can be a bit insane. Typically, we do things simply because we find them fun. Like, oh, I don't know, create a world-ending monster for the sake of having a laugh.
Is that literally her motivation?
Well, I mean...
Jesus Christ.
Aquaria...
Sorry, no Jesus Christ. By Calistria, sorry.
By Calistria's nipples, yeah.
Yes. By Calistria's nipples.
Yeah, no, you see, I may or may not have asked a friend of mine to come and take to make sure that didn't happen, and, next thing you know, I'm stuck in a magic ball.
Hold on. Did the person you asked for help turn out to be an orc?
Oh, no. God, no. The spirit of war was part of the reason that was driving her insane. That's a whole other story, though. I'll have to tell you that at a later point. I actually called in a dwarven elf by the name of Alex Toledo. Why?
Can I make a... Hold up. Side character. I'm gonna make a perception, because I just don't want to reveal this outright to him right now. I'm not, if he's even Ukta, this guy is.
Ukta, yes.
I only known it for like 30 seconds, so I want to get what this guy is. You know, I might hero point that.
That's actually enough because it's a sphere. There's not a lot of lying he can really do.
Okay.
Like, quite simply put, this is probably the most truthful thing you'll ever hear from a Marid, because he can tell nothing but the truth. Which is why he is used to cast augury.
Tell him anything, because he has a mouth that says everything.
Well, here's the thing. He seems to only be able to talk to one person at a time, and you have possession of it.
Will he be able to talk to other people once it's in their possession?
That's a good question. Why don't you ask him?
All right, I ask him. I noticed I can talk to you. Can you talk to anyone else?
No. Actually, the fact that I can talk to you is weird, considering that in this state, the only person I've been able to talk to has been Alex Straza. Why?
I'm nice little happy face. I'm in a I hold a. I'd like to keep things close, so to say. I don't want to just blather on stuff, and then as soon as you get into another person's hands, you reveal something that they don't want to tell. Honestly, I have every cause to just put you outside this room whenever I'm inside this room. But if you can show to me that you can keep a secret, then I'm much more willing to talk with you.
I am a Marid. Quite simply put, my ability to make wishes are limited in this form, but if you wish for me to keep your secrets, wish granted.
I remember at this point it's probably been 3 minutes. So just in case, I'm gonna check if freaking Dot is around, because I'm not sure. Is that deception or perception?
Well, here's the thing. That invisibility rune probably would... No, Did you lock your door before having this conversation?
Yes, I did.
Then there's Well, the door would have opened if you would have come in. There's no other entrance.
Would he hear through the door?
If you're whispering, no, definitely not.
Okay.
And Ukta can totally be whisper for you. And based upon what he just told you, even like Doth would literally just hear you having a conversation with yourself at worst, because he can only communicate with you, meaning that he's communicating more on a mental level. Yes.
Okay, so while I'm communicating with him, no one knows this. Okay. Can I just send like mental messages instead of just like whispering?
I mean, you can try it.
Sure. I quickly say in my head, and see if he's scared.
Why the fuck did you scream inside your head? That's a little weird, man.
Okay.
Are you okay?
I say out loud.
Do you need some mental help?
It was just no. I'm good. I might need some therapy, but I'm not that crazy. But yeah,
You are.
So he says, "Okay, you need therapy. Take a seat on this bed."
Well, let's.
Oh, you have something more important first. Got it.
Yes.
I am a licensed therapist.
You really did drop the ball with Liara, didn't you?
I literally am a ball, and I dropped myself. Yes.
Oh dear. All right.
Wait. How's Pradith doing? I heard that was the last thing I remember. Her having a son, naming him Pradith, and then oh god, she faked her own death. Oh god.
Well,
yeah, how's Pradith doing? Can he grow up to be a good man?
Pradith. Oh, it's his. Yes. Okay, now I remember. I remember who it is. Hold on. I remember who it is now. Okay. Pradith. What I can tell you, I say this all in my mind, of course. What I can tell you is that he's a complicated man, and his son is sort of our leader. A leader of our mercenary group, and I sort of just go into yada yada yada. And Matt has a really complicated relationship with his father, yada yada yada, and a bit of Nihil, yada yada yada. A lot of the story thus far in regards to how Nihil's been confronting with us, how Pradith he hasn't told us about Nihil being Liara, and how Matt is just sort of like the leader of our mercenary group. Whew, that took like 10 minutes.
So
I haven't told him about Alexstrasza yet, so yeah, I'm keeping that. But first, I'm telling him about Pradith. Yeah, go ahead.
So he responds to you with, "Oh, so hold on a second. Liara has a grandchild."
Yes, and that seems to be Matt, as I've told you. He's our leader. He doesn't know that. Well, now he knows, but he didn't know. He didn't. It's complicated, okay?
Hold me in your hands. I have something to show you.
All right. I grab him by both of my hands and I hold him up.
Do not hold me up. Merely hold me in your lap. Close your eyes and begin to meditate.
Okay. I lower him towards my lap. I close my eyes and I attempt to meditate.
So you fall into a meditative stance, and it gives you a vision. A vision that, well, quite simply put, seems like there were two ways that he could have achieved the outcome, and so far it's looking like this is one of those ways he can achieve stopping Nihil, both after and before her formation. But the fact is that basically him not being dead and being a somewhat decent person is a good sign. Not necessarily because he'll be the one to defeat her, but because he will at least help create people who will. That is a very loose vision you see. And
Nihil will help create people that will help, you said?
No,
or
Matt.
Someone else? Who's
Matt.
Oh,
Matt.
he. I thought you said she.
He.
Okay. He will create. Yeah. Yes.
And after you get out of that meditative stance, he's like, "So, things seem to be going so well, so good, but Okay, so what questions do you have for me now?
Will I ever...
I have an answer for you first, and this is one of the secrets I keep in mind. This book I take out. Again, this is all mental messages. This book is handed to me by Alexstrasza, and it has a remnant of her, or at least she talks to me every now and then when I ask.
Interesting. So,
yes.
It seems that you have two tools that are specifically designed for you then, because in this case, I helped Alexstrasza understand the true meaning behind that book.
By Callistria's nipple, I have found you. Jesus. Sorry, not Callistria.
So, yes, it is quite a coincidence, but fate happens to favor the bold. Also, grow a spine. Like, tell him to leave next time. He seems to respect you. I mean, come on, man.
I feel like I said that, but I guess I should say it more directly.
No. Okay. He is dense as a brick. You gotta just outright tell him.
Okay. Anyways, I haven't told you about me yet. Apparently, okay. I am also a complicated person.
Wait. Hold on. Rather than you thinking it, hold me to your head and press your forehead against my dome.
Okay. Yeah, I awkwardly take him up and give him a slight
And
okay.
you feel like a flash, and then he says, "Okay, I understand now."
Just like that?
Yeah, technically you can place me to anybody's forehead and I can read their mind. So long as they're not conscious, or as long as they're willing to let me read their mind.
As long as they're willing. I'll keep that in mind.
Willing or unconscious.
While I say this in my mind.
But not dead. They have to be alive and unconscious or willing.
Okay. Huh. Well, what do you
Also, anyone who seems to have some deity's protection, probably not a good idea. I could probably break through, but you probably don't want me doing that.
I'll keep that also in my mind. What do you think now that you know my horrible past?
Prophecy is going better than I thought.
I guess.
I'm just surprised really you're not dead at this point. Like,
yes, I am not really a fan of prophecy, seeing how I'm supposed to die. So.
Oh, no. It seems like there's an acceptable outcome where you'll live, considering that's technically part of the prophecy through defeating Nihil.
Oh gosh. Oh dear. I guess Ukta's supposed to, in a sense, he's supposed to give me a belief, but it's still such a.
I'm a Merid. Do not think. Okay, look, I'm a Merid. I'm selfishly motivated. Like, do not take me as some savior. But my current selfish motivation is I want to keep living, and Nihil is not really a good odds on that one. So long as you and I work well together, I will try and help you out where I can. But I'm tired now. I need a rest. And his face fades away.
Well, I'm not really sure how to put you in. I'll put you in.
You have a bag of holding. It's like, yeah, that's. Yeah, wait, where are you putting him? So, as you try and pick him up from the bed, he's like, "God, man, I'm trying to sleep here. Let me be on the mattress. God damn."
I'm sorry, this is where I sleep, but.
Well, then use me as a freaking stuffed animal, man. Like, in all honesty, just let me sleep, man. Come on. I don't go into your bed and tell you. Oh, I guess that is what I'm doing.
I pretty much shove you under the sheets, under my pillow, not the sheet. What did I say? Sheet under the pillow, and
you hear you hear, even though he's communicating with you mentally, you hear him muffled say, "You can silence me, but you can't silence the truth."
Oh dear.
He has a sense of humor.
Yep, I know. I'll leave him there so he can sleep there.
But
I still got
he will leave you with one actual message. Yeah, by the way, if it weren't for that Doth guy, you would have never found me. So keep that in mind when dealing with him in the future.
Oh. Okay. I sort of go outside with Otis. It was still perplexed by our Ukta character, our Merid. But he wants to see how I work more, so I sort of go to the next thing.
I'm having difficulty dragging my thing there.
Where are you?
Yeah, Garkfall hasn't moved either, but I think
I'm still on the map, right?
Yeah, you're still on the map, but you're in your room. Yeah. Here's the thing. First of all, Doth, you have no reason to be searching his shit.
Oh, there he is.
I'm kidding. I didn't go in there. I was just joking about being in.
I know. I'm just like.
Hello. I would not search his shit. I just knock at the door. 3 minutes is up. Hello. And that's a little bit.
Is this why I'm still inside? Because that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do.
So, like, in the middle of you telling Ukta everything, you're like, busy, or something. I don't know. What are you gonna say? No. In the middle of it, you hear Raphael say, "By Callistria's nipple," and you make assumptions and leave.
By Callistria. No, I'm already assuming he's playing with his ball. I've seen him talking to himself like he's nuts. Like,
no, he's thinking. So. He's having a thinking conversation. You just hear him say, "By Callistria." No, well, a bit, but it was well before you would have come back here. So all you hear is him say, "By Callistria's nipple."
That's an interesting. I mean, to be honest, that's a very interesting thing to say when you're climaxing. But all right.
He's having sex with the book again.
That's clear.
Okay. So I think I've figured out what the book is. It is a book full of badly drawn drawings that he gets off to. I'm never touching that book again.
What do you want, Doc? God, it's Michael nipple.
Well, I just want you to know, if you are enjoying yourself a bit too much, my friend, keep it down. Cast silence on the door or something. I know you're a wizard, you can do that. I didn't know you could scry to look at beautiful women, men, whatever you're into. But, please keep it down. Please keep it down next time you use your magic crystal ball to look at hot chicks. Just let you know, other people are going to complain. You don't want Gavelon to know about your orb addiction.
An orb?
Yeah, no. You didn't hear anything. We're going.
I did not know that Doth could hear what I've been saying.
No.
I just hear you screaming like a thing, and I'm assuming I don't know what the scrying orb does.
When was I screaming?
By Callistria's nipple.
Oh,
yeah, and he assumed some shit.
Before my knowledge.
You are fumbling around with your sheet. You are reacting angrily when I knock at the door.
Did you hear that through the door? Oh dear.
My character's used to sneaking around.
Okay.
People.
Okay. But okay. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna take a break now. We'll be back in a second.
Okay.
I was gonna say. No.
Guys, we're live now, so please, 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 stop flirting with each other.
Please.
Jesus.
It's not flirting.
I was trying to fucking make it seem like you guys weren't threatening each other behind the scenes, but goddamn. Okay.
I mean, okay,
They
yeah,
were
alright,
threatening each
Matthew.
other with love, and it was disgusting.
So, Alvaro
God.
and Seth, you guys, well, here's the thing. The living quarters seems mostly finished, so you guys have two options. Kitchen or library, because your choice.
You want to go at it in the kitchen, or you want to leave it in mine like in the library?
You two are going in the kitchen. I insist on it.
I was gonna say library, but
No.
Yeah, actually, library would be much more interesting, considering that Seth literally had a panic attack last night in there.
Or we can just get both of them to get drunk in the kitchen together and see what happens.
No.
Oh God, no.
Also, Seth isn't it? Also, hold on.
Library. Silver said she wanted to do it in the library.
Yeah.
Wants to do it in the library.
Also, Seth is a fucking intellectual somewhat, so yeah, that makes sense for her.
Why do you gotta doubt my? Oh my God, damn.
Anyways, go, Scene, go.
My son is a very stupid individual. Don't worry.
Oh no,
You're just mad because I'm smarter than you.
Scene, go.
So, move your tokens to the library, and let's
Okay.
start. So, the first thing, Seth, is that there are tipped-over bookshelves.
I'm just staring at it, having Vietnam flashbacks.
So, Alvera, you see this cat person staring at the bookshelves like their parents were murdered by falling bookshelves.
Wait, God damn it.
she just kind of like gradually just kind of walks it a little bit. She's not aware until she kind of like looks over. It's like, am I interrupting something? She just kind of speaks up.
He like continues to stare, but then he kind of looks over slowly. He's like, well, no, I haven't gotten over it.
I see book people.
No. Books isn't
see
real.
the books.
He can't hurt you.
I see the books.
Okay, Will, did you not hear that?
What?
Books isn't real. He can't hurt you.
Oh no!
Library over here.
That's a reference designed towards Will in particular.
Thank you for your PTSD, Will. Anyways.
Actually, it's my PTSD too. It's just only he and I get it.
It's here, right? Yeah. Alright.
Maybe Carl as well, but I doubt it.
An elf wizard, Joseph says.
Well, no.
You're gonna talk shit, you're gonna be able to take hit. Then it hits you in the gut and it disappears.
No, that's happening. Yeah, a book says if you're gonna talk shit, you better be ready to take a hit, and you just get decked by a book and it disappears. Yeah.
God.
Alright,
Also, Seth, make an Arcana check very quickly.
okay. Hold on, I just closed that. There we go.
Yeah, I have my sheet open at all times.
Ah, this is actually a good sign. Believe it or not.
A book just bonked me. This is a good sign?
Yes, because it means you have the gaze of an archwizard upon you.
Yay. Archwizard.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Day 3?
Every time a book falls on your head.
I'm just
Every time a book hits a man in the stomach, an archwizard laughs.
My God. Okay. Did you just see that? Did you just
What?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what just happened. Are you okay, Elise? She just kind of didn't know what to feel about what she just witnessed.
Books are.
Man just got hit by a book.
Yeah,
Book?
I got hit by a book. I don't know how to feel.
Got bonked with knowledge.
Bonk.
I don't even know how to react to that. That is just the shelves.
The shelves are speaking
I
Vietnamese.
suppose. And she just kind of like gradually walks in and drifts down one of the aisles of between the bookshelves.
You know what? You can keep looking over here. I'll just stay in here. You know. And then you've got my my familiar that like bonks me on the back of the head. Come on, don't be a coward. What? Wait, what? What did you say something? Sass?
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. And then my character like slightly follows her, but is kind of hesitant. Just like avoiding even like making any contact with the shelves or the books or anything like that.
And she just kind of walk along and then stops and kind of just like stands up on her toes to reach a book on the high shelf to pull down and see what it is.
Can you make sure that shelf does not fall? I would rather not have that happen.
Speaking of falling bookshelves, make me a reflex save, Alvera.
There we go. Oh god.
I knew that.
Oh dear lord. What is it? Hold on.
Reflex, yes.
It's in the one in the middle, top one.
Saving throws.
Oh yeah, duh. I'm stupid.
You are not stupid. Get over.
So you hear a voice saying, "Look out, bitch!" And the bookshelf starts to fall over. Yeah,
what?
She just kind of quickly like passes through and pretty much like grabs and drags him out to avoid it.
Actually, yeah, this bookshelf seems to. Yeah, no, you're gonna. One of you is gonna have to stop that thing from falling over. Athletics check.
Too slow. It tumbles over.
Would both of us be doing that to see?
Yeah, whichever one of you actually has athletics, because I'm not sure you have athletics over.
I have athletics.
I have athletics, yeah.
I'm gonna get crushed. Oh my fucking god.
You might want to hero point that.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that is the minimum requirement for success.
Oh, thank the gods. Oh my god.
So, as, you know, it starts to fall over, you basically, like, just, like, ram into it with your shoulder and slid it back into place. And you just hear a voice saying disappointedly, I guess I'll go to another universe now. And poof. You see a magical poof happen in the corner. And yes, there was another person in the corner. Don't worry about it.
It just disappeared.
What in the hell was
and you
that?
hear a voice say to you, "You're welcome."
What?
God.
No, this is Seth. Get it? Because, Seth, you have just saved the person in front of you's life. Because that was lethal damage, yes.
What?
Oh, that would have been lethal? Oh god.
That was a telekinetic bomb. Don't worry about it.
Are you okay?
That was a good boy.
Yeah, I think so. She just kind of like pats herself down for a second before she just kind of like gradually gets up.
The best kind of romance starts when I throw a bookshelf at you.
Oh great, that's gonna be a good wow. That's gonna be a good story to tell in about a year. I was just
This son is how I met your mother.
Oh my
god.
Why are you so mad? You already killed your girlfriend. It's my turn. Not to kill my girlfriend.
Oh my
Hey, hey, I killed my wife.
Whatever, same thing. We all know you were using each other.
By the way, I will describe what just happened next break.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, if I hope you weren't like hit or anything. I don't know. I just wanted to get in there, just make sure that didn't hit you.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think I got hit.
I mean, you would feel the pain if you were.
Maybe a few books that fell off, but yeah, that would be fair.
Okay. Well.
So, Seth, why you noticed you had to stop that thing from falling is it looked like it was expanding.
Expanding?
Yes. Like it would have burst like a bomb.
Oh, yep. You two are
Yes.
burst, alright.
Whoa. This is why we got to the library, because no one reads. Especially the bird. You see, this is the perfect Gavilan repellent. I can basically do whatever I want to her in this room. Because Gavilan is...
And he won't even step a foot in here.
You see, it's like trying to get a demon to walk into a Catholic church or something.
No,
They're gonna burn.
First-
They're gonna avoid it.
First of all, Seth, there are a lot of demons in the Catholic Church.
Demon shit.
No. Okay, listen, you don't have to call me out like that, alright?
I more meant the child rapist, but geez, God.
Well,
Oh!
I do have to ask a question, though, Seth. Would you have paid attention to when I was telling them that they aren't married?
Yeah,
Oh.
no, it was a sign of good friendship. They just both crit failed.
Would Seth have been ignoring that whole interaction, is what I'm saying.
Seth probably wouldn't know that interaction happened, so...
Yeah, so I can't really say that.
Mind. I was going to say, that would be something interesting.
I was trying to say, Gavilan is standing in the doorway like a vampire waiting for permission to come in.
No, he's not. Hold your horses. But yeah, probably
That'd be hilarious, to be honest.
It would be, but like, you know...
Gay.
Here's Gavilan.
This is the one time where I'd probably make sure nothing too weird was happening. And if I see you skulking around near that door, I'm probably going to drag you away.
Let me in.
Anyways, you two probably
Rattling
both
the door
realized that was a near-death experience that one of you just stopped.
What a blossoming relationship.
Would that have made a loud thunk that people would have heard?
Any of you with detect magic would have probably shit a brick for a second, but no, probably nothing more than that.
I don't detect that. That's far away from me.
Do you not have detect magic?
I do, but that's far away from me.
You need to cast it.
I don't even know what's happening
fair
over
enough.
there, okay? I'm not even over
I
there.
was just curious if there was a loud thump, because that would have probably been something that would have caught our more perceptive members.
Would have lured the old man over.
Or you can
What are
let
you
these
doing,
two
my
have
son?
some roleplay. God.
Okay.
What even is.
That's keep it in your pants. Anyways, let's get moving.
Whoa.
I just what even is. What,
Don't worry
how did-
about
what?
it. Don't worry about it.
You can't just accuse me of having something outside of my
God,
pants.
Jesus Christ.
Let's
Fuck
move
you.
along. Let's move along.
Matt,
We're moving on. We're moving.
Why are the men not able to keep it in their pants?
Guys, we're moving along, okay?
He's got the Alex Straza book in his new little ball friend. He's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Benefits.
The reference
How
was
did
that
I
around the...
anything
Okay,
with
hold
that?
on.
I don't know how.
Hold on. I was making a joke because at this time, both of them would hear, as well as freaking Doth, you yell by Callistria's nipple.
Oh, I did.
That's why I said it. This is the moment where you
Okay.
say it. Like, yeah. That was the joke. I should have
It's
been more
probably
clear.
when you're knocking on my door, Doc.
Okay, I hope you I didn't realize that that stupid book was well, I mean, it's not like when flying books come at you aren't controlled by some weird magic thing. But yeah, that was fun. And he's just kind of like anxiously like tapping his foot, like, well, all right.
Matt, do you have any awkward rom-com music or something?
I only have fine quality rom-com music, so no.
All right.
Whoa.
But anyways,
by that he means he only has Xenoblade music and.
First of all, that is not true.
Music.
That is not true. I just have to scroll to the bottom, or I have to add it from my audio.
As you can see that he is downloading from YouTube.
Actually, no, I already have it.
Amazing.
I thought I did.
You've got really fast internet.
No, I have it. I do have it. No, I got this in the middle, in between sessions. I just apparently have not.
Because he knew this would occur. Haha. Hello, little kid.
What?
I heard a baby.
Oh,
I
yeah.
heard somebody in the back.
They were standing at the door. I was like, oh my god, my noise suppressor could only do so much.
Okay.
Child.
The baby.
Okay, yeah,
Oh
I
my
didn't
gosh.
upload it yet. Don't worry, I'm working on it. You two have some talk while I go get the song.
You guys do some of that thing called romance, apparently.
Here's the thing. By the way, I don't know if I ever remember apologizing for this, but I'm so sorry about what happened at your bar.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I got that covered. And she just kind of like started to walk off a little bit to kind of pick up some of the books that fell off.
Fine.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if I ever apologized or anything, and it kind of helps out.
No, you were unconscious the last I saw you, so I wasn't sure what to really do about that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty conscious right now, so yeah, whether or not you say something, yeah, I'm alive, I think. I think.
I mean, yeah, for the most part, if you're still standing. And she just kind of like starts books on a table nearby.
I'm assuming. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted by my siblings like screaming.
Well, you screamed back.
Seriously, you need to assert your reptile dominance.
What
God,
reptile
no.
dominance? I have no reptile in me.
So Seth, as you see a book on the floor that looks weird. Pick it up for me, because in all honesty, you're probably the only one who can really determine what this is.
Okay, picks up book, looks at book.
Make an Arcana check.
Nice. It's a book.
It's a book.
It's a book.
It's a bit more than a book.
Huh.
It is an endless grimoire of a higher caliber than, well, you know, the basic bitch endless grimoire.
There's
What?
my grimoire.
Not that. Yours is a higher quality because you can upgrade it without changing it. But this has a weirdly similar function where it seems to have some weird thing telling you to fucking go for it, you pussy.
Like the third, that's like the second, like she already has her your familiar saying "do it, pussy," and now this this book is also saying "do it, pussy."
Yeah, so basically, my character is being peer pressured by a book and a cat, a tiny little cat.
I'm being pressured by.
Is my name? The voice says.
You what?
Don't worry about it. Go for it.
Okay, then. I don't know. Do I actually know her name? I'm wondering, because I don't think I've ever. Yeah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of forced you two to go in there. Go. Hang out with Alvera.
I'm trying to, but my character's an awkward character.
Okay, fine.
So, yeah. Let's see. You see, realistically, I would not be this bad, but my God, my brain's not working.
She has the pleading face with the two fingers touching one another.
Oh. Listen, I don't know whether. Okay, this girl could probably set me on fire within an instant, and I don't know how to feel about that. Everything around us will burn if I piss her off. So you know, I'm trying to
flare up a little bit from the panic in the book. So
the voice from the book is like, look, just get to know her. Goddamn, it's not that complicated.
Okay,
it's not fucking advanced magic.
Have the book threaten to send in a third party if they don't get talking.
Oh my God.
Actually, the book is doing something that would completely prevent that third party. So yeah, no, that's not happening.
Okay.
Have a third segment. Go ahead. Oh.
So, but what do you? I mean, besides you doing like bartending, how long have you been doing that for?
My bartending.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been working with it for a while now. At least after what happened, anyway. It's about all I can really do right now.
After what happened?
It's kind of some rough details on my end.
Oh, well, whatever it is, I hope it's not, you know, too bad. And I mean, I don't.
I mean,
I don't know.
It's not exactly terrible, but it's
I just came up with a terrible joke.
Guys, shut the freak up.
Go.
Oh, great. Now she has to mute. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you're still listening, by the way, Silver, but, I don't know, I just heard her parents walk in.
Okay, well, why don't we take a 5-minute break?
Fuck.
Alright. So
Okay, the
where did
first
last
thing that
leave
was
at?
heard by the audience after we come back is fuck. Thank you, Seth.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Hello. So what just happened? Yeah. I'm a sad boy. Yeah. Okay. So whatever what happened with you, I mean, I know how bad it can get if you go through something quite difficult, you know, in your life, and you know it can greatly
Yeah.
impact you in the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, my bartending job was really my only escape from one thing that I had to live with before I could even at least go out on my own, at least.
Well, you see, that I can somewhat relate to that, but at the same time, I sort of just walked away from one of the biggest issues of my life, and that strong betrayal just well, I was never the same after that. Um, and I had to find my own path by wandering around.
I never exactly kept the same either. At least not after what happened. Still itches just this one little spot in my brain. You could just kind of see her tail starting to smoke up a little bit.
You're about to get a diamond.
It'll be alright. I promise. It's when you get past certain issues at times, and I'm still trying to process a lot of this stuff, and even to this day, it's been years. It's like most of my life that I've been having to deal with this sort of thing. But once you sort of reach a understanding and sort of trying to process what has happened or why things happen, it's best to just let it be. I can't change what happened in the past, and the person who betrayed me, whether they change or not, I don't really care at this point. It's their choice on what they want to do, and it's my choice on what I want to do.
Huh. You say that you can't change your past, but honestly, there's been so many times that I wish I could change mine.
Well, I don't think you should be concerned about the past too much. I think you need to worry more about what you're going to do today and how you're going to, how are you going to live your life until the very end?
Well, I know. I know. I need to focus on what I have today rather than what I had in the past. But it's difficult to work with that when knowing that the one person who did all of this to me is out there alive somewhere still. And I refuse to acknowledge their presence at this point.
Trust me, I get how that feels. But that person seems to be more closer to her.
Always strikes this one little flame in the back of my head that I wish I could just take my gun and shoot till there's nothing left.
It is quite it is quite something. It is a feeling that I've had many times over. I still do. But
yeah,
it's not. There's no point in getting angry at someone when, especially to this extent.
It would be a point when you've grown up with them. all I can say. But none of that's important right now. That's not the purpose of this.
Well, whether or not, I think, trust me, we can relate on a very, very deep level with that sort of thing. But yeah, it's not something that should be very important right now. I think it's more important that we don't get crushed to death with a bunch of bookshelves.
This says, oh yeah, sorry about that, by the way.
Yeah.
Just testing you. Don't worry about it. You are the only one that hears this book, by the way, Seth.
You know what? Shut up, Matt.
Shut up, Matt! I'm trying to get my girlfriend!
Go ahead.
Yeah, but besides that, I think... I mean, besides being more careful around books and trying to get over our weird lives, we should probably see about, maybe making sure that these, bookshelves aren't gonna collapse on us anytime soon. I want to get out of here a little bit, because I don't know if I feel safe in here. I mean, if you want to grab a drink, that's good too.
I'm not exactly really up for too much drinking at the moment, since, well, we kind of have things to do here, but...
I suppose.
I mean, I was going to say I could offer you a drink of mine, but considering what happened last time, I don't exactly trust myself.
Sorry, I'm quite in a habit of drinking sometimes when, you know, my mind is at a down low. But,
I mean, understandable considering I tend to indulge on my own drinks.
Maybe a little too much, huh? I mean, I definitely go way too far sometimes. You already saw it firsthand.
Too far is beyond my level.
Too far? I mean, I would expect you to make yourself
if
something
you
real
sat me
strong.
down at a table in a bar, you would not be able to see the end of day for the amount of drinks I could go through. At least before I'm beyond drunk. Which doesn't exactly take a lot, but I will take bottles.
That amuses me. Maybe I should one day. I kind of want to see what your limit is.
I mean, as young as you are, you probably shouldn't start stooping that level.
Young? I'm not that young. Just...
you look like it.
Okay, listen, How are cats supposed to live,
I'm just joking with you. I'm sorry. Gosh. She just kind of like raises her hands a moment and just walks off to browse the books again.
No, I know. I just okay, listen. I'm not used to people saying that to me. Normally people don't really comment on my age.
I guess consider it a first then. That's all I can really put it.
I mean, to be honest, all the bartenders don't seem to care if you're young or old. They just keep giving you drinks.
Well, I relatively care. I mean, I'm not passing off an entire bottle of vodka to an infant.
Well, I mean, you handed some hard drinks to me the other day, or that other time, so, I mean, you're kind of contradicting yourself there.
She pokes through a shelf without books that are there, just like an empty slot. You asked for it.
I asked for it!
She just kind of pokes through the shelf.
Hey! You're the one that decided to give it to me anyway!
I misjudged my own judgment.
You misjudged your own judgment. Really?
I thought you could handle it!
I thought I could too until I took the first drink!
Granted, you asked for the strongest one I had.
Well, listen, I thought I could stomach it a little more than just teensy bit of a drink.
Well, make that a warning to you next time you step foot in my land.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to test that again. You're not going to be able to do anything about it.
No, because I'm not providing you that fucking drink again. You're not going to be able to handle it.
Watch me.
No. I'm not providing that to you again.
Why not? It'll be fine.
Because you can't handle it.
You
the
want extra
first
money?
time I handed you that drink, you were already halfway drunk. You're lucky you're even still alive for what I gave you.
What is that supposed to mean?
Were you even aware of what that drink was?
No, I was already gone. Well, no, I wasn't gone.
It mixes a couple of the strongest drinks on my shelf, including cinnamon and a literal lit match you stick into the drink. That's literally what it was. Couple of the strongest ones.
Well, listen, okay. If you're not willing to give me a drink, I guess I'll go somewhere else.
I've already told you I am not giving you another of that drink. That is way too strong for you.
How much money do you want?
Literally, the bird could handle it.
The bird could go fuck himself.
Fucking glass.
No. The bird could go fuck himself. It's about me. I'm talking about me. I don't care if he can take the drink. I want a drink.
I don't trust giving you a drink. And she's just kind of like somewhat like nervously laughing a little bit because she's just not sure about this.
Okay. Well, listen. Okay. Listen. If you can hand me a drink. Okay? If you can hand me one drink. Maybe, and just maybe, I won't go somewhere else. And I'll just stay in your bar. Just take a few drinks at a time. Alright? But here it'll be fine. I promise. It'll be totally fine. Alright? And
she just kinda like cuts around the bookshelf. Which drink are you wanting exactly?
I mean, I don't know. I just wanna I don't know what's on your menu. I mean, if you can give me anything like any of your strong drinks, that would be fine. Like
literally, I can only tell you is that I have the top tier strongest drink on my list, and then the ones underneath it are the ones that are usually mixed into that drink in the first place. So it's essentially a higher tiered variant of both of those drinks at the same time, including spices in it.
Okay. That's fine. I can try it. It's totally fine.
And you've already tried it before. You were half drunk. I'm not providing you that drink again. She's just like grasping her cheeks in her hands because she doesn't know what to do.
It'll totally be fine. Huh? What?
Oh means no.
No means no, little man.
Excuse me? I'll have you know,
God.
I am old. No, I'm not old. I am
Actually, legitimately, how old is your character, Seth?
Same age as me, 19.
Ah.
You're not even the drinking age.
Yep.
But you are in Germany, so go ahead.
Actually, this is America. This is America.
This is America, yeah. God. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Listen, you
No.
know.
No.
What?
No.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Give me one good reason to convince me I can trust you to take this drink again. And I will make one for you right here, right now, in this fucking library. One reason. And one reason alone.
I won't tell anyone.
I mean, considering Matt knows because I had him come down to get you in the first place.
It'll be fine.
That's not exact. Something other than not telling anybody.
Let's see. I'll get out of your hair for at least today. Maybe no. Actually, you know what? I won't ask you for a drink for 3 days. Why not?
A week, and we'll call it even.
That's a little hard bargain, but fine. That's fine.
No. Diplomacy.
No, they don't need to roll. They came to agreement. Meanwhile, Seth, your book glows. Congratulations. I'll tell you what you've won in a second.
It's a bomb!
It's all the bookshelves come flying in.
No. Okay, listen to me. It would totally be in character for that guy to make his own, book, spell book, a bomb, but that's not what's happening.
The book also has a
guys. Let it happen, and I'll explain when it comes to it.
Was the end of the combo. Go ahead.
Okay.
Fine. I'll let you have the drink then. But if you can't stomach this, I don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that's all I'm telling you.
Well, make that alcohol lore check to make sure you make it properly this time.
Good luck.
Oh,
God.
I'm gonna die.
Pressure.
Yep, that's fine.
20.
Okay,
Thank God.
You're about to spike my drink or something really bad.
So, even if they did that, you don't have to roll fort save for this one.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I just take a sip from it then?
Nah, you can down this whole thing without taking a fort save.
Wow.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
I think we've learned what the item does.
It's one of the spells the Archwizard has made called Titanium Stomach.
Damn!
The wizard knows. The wizard knows.
So I take I take a little sip, and then all of a sudden I just chug the whole thing down. I move
staring at you like, what in the fuck just happened?
I move it. I hold the glass or whatever,
holy
right?
Shit, he
in my
downed
hand.
that faster than the other guy did.
And to you, Scarecrow, I gift alcoholism.
I hold out the little glass or whatever that you had it in, and then it just kind of licks his lips a little bit. That was pretty good. I think I'm fine. Right?
You seem fine. And she just kind of reaches to take the glass from you.
Can I have another one?
We only agreed on one.
Well, I'm not drunk, so it's not that bad, right?
Push your luck, buddy.
Listen, this is fine. You know
You're
what?
breaking
Fine.
your end of the agreement. That was
No.
Go
The
ahead.
book was telling you, don't push your luck, buddy. He has a limit.
Oh, okay. The book said that. Okay.
All right, fine. Okay, fine. All right, I won't do it. I won't ask for another drink. Okay, but that was pretty good.
Okay.
I don't know what just happened because I didn't feel like anything. So, yeah, looks over to, like down at the book or something and is like, I wonder. Something strange going on here.
She just kind of like tilts her head and one of her ears twitches, like, excuse me?
I don't know. I feel like something is weird here. This book thing. I think I may or may not have like I don't know. I think I'm crazy. I think I'm a little crazy. Yeah,
Crazy?
totally.
How exactly?
I don't know. I think this book was like talking to me or something.
Honestly, considering what happened a while ago before this conversation even ensued, I wouldn't be surprised. And she just kind of like turns on her heels and walks off to the other bookshelf.
Okay. So you like starts following her a little bit, just kind of standing there slightly away from the bookshelf, but trying to at least follow her. So anyway, so have you always lived around here? Like you've always lived at your bar or something, or you just
Well, I mean, I lived at my bar then, but I didn't live there my entire life, though.
Oh, okay. So you've been to other places?
Frequently. It's at least a part of what I do.
I see. Okay. Now how often do you get a chance to see other places like different villages and like cities and whatnot?
I mean, fairly often, really. I kind of travel around a lot of places throughout my daily time.
Daily time. But I thought you were supposed to be doing like bartending stuff.
No, I do, but usually when I have to close up, and sometimes on days that I usually don't ever open it, that's where I'm usually at, is elsewhere.
So you like
I
traveling
don't always
around?
have it open. Yeah, mostly.
Okay. Huh. Well, I like traveling around too, especially like admiring architecture. That is something I specialize really.
I see.
Having a very strong admiration for all kinds of craft in general, but at the same time, it's just it's really nice. You know, and like maybe one day I'll live in a nice place with the finest architecture, and be
Yeah,
able to.
that'd be nice.
Uh, but yeah. Besides that, I don't know. I don't. It's not much else. I'm just a simple man. One who likes to drink too much.
I mean, I'm not exactly very complex either. I mean, I may make out to be, but I'm not far-fetched anyway.
I mean, I think you're a little bit complex because I still don't understand how your tail is like glowing and I don't understand that, and plus, isn't her ears like that too? Yeah, and your ears, they they have. Is that really lava?
I mean, yeah. She just kind of like stops for a minute to like check her tail for a second. I mean, I'm not exactly very heated. You could check the magma that's with my tail. Should be touchable.
Should be touchable?
Yeah.
Okay. So he leans over and like hesitantly like touches her tail. Okay. I thought maybe I would get burnt. This is not what I expected. He's like, he's not really. It's like slightly like feeling it, and is like, okay. Yeah. It honestly, it looks really nice. I thought maybe I would get burnt, and everything around us will probably get caught on fire.
I mean, that only depends. Like, flicks her tail a little bit, and here, get this. This is gonna be fun. Just as she flicks her tail a little bit, like a little glob of magma falls off.
Oh, I mean, I don't think yeah, you probably shouldn't do that in here. There's books.
So
I'd rather not do that.
It cools.
She just kind of looks over, is like, oh.
Yeah. It cools.
Well, yeah, I just want, you can't, you don't even know if it's gonna, like, flick around and just, like, catch something on fire, you know? I don't think I want to get trapped in a room.
The first time.
Yeah. What?
It would have been the first time.
What do you mean it wouldn't be the first time?
I'm saying it out of character.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean? Okay, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was...
Like, She just kind of, like, turns around to pick up the little glob off the floor.
That really... I thought it would be really hot or something. I don't know.
In this particular moment, that glob has dried into yet another rock.
A rock?
Yep. An igneous rock, or so it appears.
Can I see what the rock is?
Yeah, sure. Go you can take a look at it. That's a crafting check.
Okay. Do it. Okay, yeah. Alright. Bonk. Oh my god.
You might... Yeah, it's a bit higher than that. Or, no, actually, no, it was an 18 for Calwan. Yeah, it's about the same here. So, the rock is an igneous rock that seems to have taken on a bit of a weird shape.
A bit of a weird shape. A shape of what?
Just seems to be molded into the shape of a heart.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
And you have a feeling you might be able to crack it into something new.
Crack it into well, if she still has it in her hand, can I see that for a second?
Sure. And she just hands it off to you.
He, like, stares at it. So can I just crack this just like that, or do I need to check or something?
In this particular case, the book says, hey, I got you. Give me a second. And the sort of dust seems to, like,
hold
fall
on, homie,
off
I got
of it.
you.
Hold on, homie, I got you. It seems to, like, mold off of it. Like, the surrounding layer seems to come off of it, and it's a ruby shaped like a heart.
You ruby.
Go fuck yourself, Gavilan.
Now you can make a religion check here, Seth.
Okay. Bonk. Oh my god, what is wrong with my rolls?
DC is 20. You want to try that again?
Oh, man!
So, yeah, no, this... So, fun fact, the crit failure and the success are switched from Gavilan's. A big diamond means good friendship. A small heart-shaped ruby means potential relationship in the romantic sense.
Oh, Get fucked. Get fucked, Keat.
Well, you know what? Can you swallow yours to aid in digestion? I don't think so.
No.
You please tell me you did not eat that diamond, Keat.
I did.
I thought he said
Make me a fort save. No. DC 46 fort save.
Oh!
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to do what you want because here's the thing. You swallowed a freaking diamond!
It was an average size.
It was a palm-sized diamond. You, quite simply put... Okay, Keat, over the next 3 days, while you're shitting out this diamond, I'm just going to roll the amount of damage you are going to be taking. Because holy shit. Yeah, I'm rolling this all at once, by the way, Keat. Like, this...
forever.
No, man.
No worse. This happens to him during the siege.
No. Yeah, no, he can eat it. I'm just going to flat out tell him that you're ingesting the sharpest item known to man. Like, come on, man.
Just let him have the diamond in his stomach.
Hold on.
No, we're not.
Item known to man. It's the hardest item known to man.
It's actually both.
It can't be sharp. If I make it into a sphere, it's not sharp.
I'm pretty sure it is.
How?
I mean, dude. Yeah, okay. We aren't getting into it. First of all, yeah, actually it is important in this case. Dude, you can literally use diamond blades to cut things like titanium. Yeah, it's sharp.
Yeah, you can make it into a sharp blade.
So... I mean, yeah, you'll be taking that over the course of the next few days.
Eating the diamond, I will swallow it again.
Oh my god.
He's just going to repeatedly eat his own feces. Let him have this.
This is not new.
No. First of all, no, you do not eat a diamond. That is going to have consequences, Doth. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's going to have consequences.
Shrink it or break it with something, then eat it.
Again, still would have consequences because a shrink item spell wouldn't. It lasts like a day.
It into a fine powder, he'll be fine.
That would also do a lot more damage. He is taking this damage, Doth. I'm not having an argument about this. That's just what's happening.
Okay. Oh, great. Now she's deafened.
Anyways.
You
passed that religion check. You know what that is, so you're not going to need to cover me. That's good.
Matt hated friendship.
Oh, get fucked.
Dude, I will let you take back eating the diamond.
No.
Okay, fine. Just out of curiosity, how much health do you have right now, Keat?
Not that much.
Yeah, so...
Oh no, are we still discussing the shitting the diamond thing?
You know what? No, Keat. I'm just gonna say you're not eating the diamond, because that would kill you. Like, outright.
Okay,
you can eat the rock around it. Also, Keat, you're going to eat something more valuable than your weapons and items and everything you own.
Well, those are two...
I don't think he'd sell something that means a friendship for someone like...
Well, yeah, but why would you eat something that means a friendship either?
So it can aid...
in him forever. It aid in digestion.
That's...
This is something Keat would do.
Okay.
It would help aid digestion. It's friendly helping.
First of all, you can't... Okay, so Keat, today, you are taking 93 damage. Tomorrow, you will take 93 damage, and the next day, you will take 93 damage as you pass bloody stool from eating a diamond.
Yeah.
As long as it stays in my tummy, this is acceptable.
Well, as far as you know, it is still inside your tummy.
I would search.
Oh my god.
You will
I would
what?
go because starting with stupid.
Keat, how would you even know to search?
Well, I would assume because it's blood.
Not having.
This argument is stupid, so I will make it stupider.
Meanwhile,
This argument is not
next time we
stupid.
go
You
to a-
ate a diamond.
And
next
Okay,
time we walk
okay,
around, we
okay,
just see
okay.
bandages wrapped around
Okay.
his ass.
Keat, listen to me. This is a legitimate thing people will do to smuggle gems across borders, and a lot of people die from doing it.
what does that have to do with anything?
What I'm saying is that if you keep eating your own shit and diamonds, you're going to just make a new character.
Yeah.
Because you're eating your own shit and diamonds. You are going to kill yourself.
What did I come back to?
Hold on.
We can't.
I'm going to wash it first. I am sanitary.
Devlin's eating poop diamonds.
You forget this medieval
What are
time.
you
This is the hell
doing?
he will die on.
Devlin. Where are we at right now?
Here I'm just going to ask Keat this final question. Are you willing to re-roll a new character over this?
No, but I'm still gonna do it.
In that case,
Can I do
we
both?
need you to roll a new character, buddy. I'm
No,
putting my
that's-
foot down here, Keat.
Keat.
Keat, new
Keat,
character,
can you-
or give it up.
What are you doing?
This is
want-
Let's move on.
No,
What
you
are we
see,
doing
I've
here?
never actually had consequences for Keat, so which one, Keat? Which one?
I guess I'm not eating the stupid diamond.
Yeah, there we go.
How dare
Not
I?
yet.
Yes, it's a very dumb decision.
How dare I
Yes, how dare you?
do something so inconsequential?
It
Eat the rock
Yeah.
around it. You'll probably survive that.
You're. I think that's an alright consequence. At this point, you can't just eat anything.
Yeah, no.
Eat the beef.
You're not a goat.
Oh, Matt, just make it.
Might as
another
well be.
stomach
You have an
parasite.
iron. Do you have iron stomach? Maybe you can, but I don't think you did. You do.
No.
You know what might work, Matt? Make it into a parasitic diamond.
Oh
Oh my
god.
god.
Well,
No,
he has.
we are not negotiating here. We are past the point of negotiation.
I'm kidding. Didn't he eat like some beef jerky thing that nearly killed him?
Yeah, that was
That's
a
sort
dumbass
of
move.
why. Yeah, you see, that's sort of why I figured he would not do that.
Oh.
Because it's sort of like he knows not to just eat random
Yeah,
things because someone tells him it's food.
All right, this is over. We move on to the next one. What's happening next? I'm sorry. I came back at a bad. I came back after a bit. What happened?
Besides awkward flirting, I don't know.
Yes.
Not much.
Oh, tell him about the cool drink.
Oh yeah, the
grimoire.
gem thing, right? And well, no, he knows about that.
Oh,
I've heard about you drinking and you successfully because you got the wizard. Or, sorry, the book casted iron stomach. But what happened after that?
Titanium
What
stomach.
caused Keat? What caused Keat to drink or eat a diamond?
Are we done with this?
Oh my god.
This is out of character that he wanted to eat the diamond.
Out of character.
We'll
No.
talk about that after this. I'll be more than happy.
Okay. All right. What's happening next?
Okay. I don't know.
You have a magical marriage ruby or something.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. So my character holds the little ruby in his hand, and he shows it to Alvara. So you can do this kind of thing now, and
She just kind of looks at it, was like, I guess? I mean, I kind of did the same thing with Gavlon, and he got kind of a similar thing.
Gavelon.
It's not this kind of stone, though. That's the thing. She just kind of
Gavelon?
like examines it. Yeah, I was put in a room with him.
That's quite unfortunate. I mean, I mean, if this is a ruby, then what did Gavilan get?
A diamond, from what I remember at least.
A diamond?
Yeah. I honestly didn't even know I could do this. That's what's kind of confusing me, is I didn't even know this could happen. But although I guess it would make sense, because my magma's usually never cooled off like this. It's usually always very decently hot, at least. Like it's unable to be touched.
I just touched your tail. I think it is touchable. To some extent.
Well, right now it is.
Well, that's a little strange. I think, I don't know. You're literally hot. You're on fire. You're burning, I think, and this is touchable?
Yeah. I mean, granted, I'm usually very active and very high alert, but at this current moment, there's not really anything to be concerned about. I mean, maybe Gavilan, but that's a different story.
I don't even want to know what Gavilan has done. I'm gonna be honest, that pretty sure that blockhead probably either sold that gem, or sold the diamond, or probably ate it. Who knows?
I couldn't only gamble as much as I could to find out.
Well, you know, I also realized that this ruby here is, did you notice something about that? Oh my god.
I mean, I think.
Yeah. Do you not notice? Do you not notice what?
Yeah, no, I noticed. I'm a little confused.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's a strange occurrence.
I suppose. I mean, that's not how the diamond looked. That's why I'm unsure of why it looks like this.
I don't know either. It's not.
Plus, I mean, I didn't even know that this could, like, give different stones. I thought it was just the diamond that would have happened. I didn't think any other ones would happen.
Well, maybe it'll. I mean, it seemed to have, like, happened willingly. Is it something that you were playing? You flicked your tail and then it just appeared. Is it something that if you just
I know.
do that, it'll form a different gem, or?
I don't know. I guess.
Oh my god.
Of course, again, I'm just finding out that this can happen today. I never knew this could happen.
Well, I mean, besides that, that is such a. I mean, that's very strange, to be honest.
Yeah, I might have to talk to Matt and see how that exactly works, and if that can even happen again, because I don't know. I'm very confused.
Yep.
Maybe
answer those questions next time. It is late, and I have work tomorrow, surprisingly. So we are leaving on a cliffhanger, and I will see you all next week
on Dragon Ball Z.
Path to create Nihil. But yes, and if anything happens interesting, we will let you know.